Hello again, Internet. Our apologies, we had some technical difficulties. But we are here, and we are to continue our adventure. Welcome back again. Everybody is... Daddy, would you like some sausages at the moment? Would you like some sausages? So yes, welcome back. And we're going to try to get started a little bit quicker. So I'm going to pass this off to JD now.
I mean, I could eat if you got sausage. I'm just putting it out there. Last time things kind of happened, got a little bit real. Hutch is currently in the literal clutches of the person that they were supposed to go stop and kill and all of that. Everybody else has fled the scene and is currently running out of the cave, and that's where we're starting, is everybody else running out of the cave.
Ron, you're still muted.
So yeah, it's to y'all. Y'all are running out of the cave.
It's great.
Okay.
Y'all have left Hutch behind upon fear of death and Hutch's death, and are currently leaving the area.
What in the blazes was that? That freaking guy? He told us get out of there. We were
Kill us.
going all over the place trying to figure out what's going on with him, and he's telling us get out of here. Now what are we supposed to do? We were supposed to kill that man, and now we can't. But these people want us to kill him. So, do we want to go back into town and explain to them why we haven't done what we accept payment for?
Guitar says, at the very least, we should find a place to camp and rest. And then once we have rested, we perhaps come back to this conversation.
I mean, that would help Flynn out. How's your arm doing, Flynn?
You have no audio, Ron.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm feeling pretty drained here. I think we should definitely get some rest in. Definitely. Does everybody agree?
Yeah, I'm Andronicus and I agree.
Sorry.
The role playing is real.
Guitar looks back and forth between the two of them. Is like, I think you might have inhaled some spores or something in the camp. We should probably get you both checked out. Okay.
Possibly.
He's very, very worried.
My Uncle Timmy, he inhaled some cave moss, had a finger grown out of his forehead the next day. True story.
So time-wise, since y'all went into the cave, it hasn't even been. It's maybe been like 2-3 hours, at most. Well, like all of this has just happened really quick, compared to how long it's taken us to actually go through it. If y'all were to leave and go back to town, you would be getting back to town kind of either right around dark or kind of in the middle of the night.
I think that we should go back to town and get re-equipped, and maybe I can find a doctor to fix my broken arm so I can be at full health.
How are we going to handle these folks and us not keeping our end of the bargain? Because we might run into them if we go into town.
Well, wear disguises. I pick up dirt and just rub it all over my face and be like, see?
Guitar says, thinks that perhaps we claim a scouting party mission and to plan our best egress and entrance. Or we just tell him we went in, one of our guys got captured, we gotta go back.
Okay. Yeah, we could do that.
yeah.
I feel like as long as we've got some kind of backup plan if we run into them, I feel comfortable going into town. I just don't want to be stammering and without explanation if we run into them.
I mean, we could just stay here, camp out.
Do you? Well, if that's the case, do you think you could heal me enough to get my my broken arm completely healed?
I could try.
Can you take these broken wings?
Oh
and
yeah.
help it
When you
fly?
take this broken wing.
No,
You guys
no
hear the
more.
voice in your
We'll
head.
get demonetized.
I wrote that myself. I'm a poet.
What?
Cannon.
Mark Gormley's way better. His power stance is amazing.
Kisa could give it, how you say, the old Bard College try.
That'd be great. That'd be great. DM, how much does he have to heal me in order to make me usable and whole again?
That's a good question.
Kisar runs his hand down his flint's cheek and goes, "Oh, Kisar, thinks that you are already quite usable."
You like that? Yeah? Feels like the stranger. I have no feeling in this hand.
We will.
That was awkward because Kisar rubbed your face with the back of his hand.
Okay, third wheel here. Where are we going?
Well, Kisar has 2 spare slots left. So whatever we're going to do, we try, and then we sleep.
Yes. Agreed. The almighty powerful is running numbers right now, so.
No, you're fine.
Okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps we can get close enough that you guys can take a rest, and I can kind of scout out town.
We are out of the cave or just outside the inner sanctum.
So y'all are moving through the cave, probably while having this conversation.
Oh, very good.
So do we want to rest in the cave, or do you want to rest outside? Yeah, outside, right? Yeah.
I want to leave this dirty dark cave.
There is a concern that we did not fully explore the cave and have not possibly killed everything that was already partially dead.
It's very,
So
very
we go
true.
outside and find a relatively safe place and then sleep.
Yes, agreed.
And let's not touch the altar this time.
This is key.
What altar? I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'll remind you if you try to touch it.
We are
Okay.
not 100% certain if you're joking or not, so don't do it.
I think you guys should touch the altar just to make sure it's safe.
No, Kisar is going to pass on these.
Kisar calls bullshit.
Kisar does not have to call bullshit. It is clearly bullshit.
Yeah, you did kind of call that from the beginning.
Well, very well then.
It is as if Kisar is a very wise creature and is often ignored in his wisdom. Alright, so we're going to exit the cave,
Yes.
and then we're
Yes.
going to see if I have enough magic left in me to heal up your arm.
Yes, that would be amazing.
Alright.
Yeah, because I got guns and bows and staffs and I'm armed to the
You got
teeth.
stuff
Yeah.
and things.
If Schwarzenegger played D&D. Yeah.
If your character dies, I think you should come back as whatever his name is from Commando.
Right? You know that movie changed my life. Every time I look at a pawn shop, it just, yeah. But like, really? He has rocket launchers in there?
So
Alright,
as we're on our
so-
way out, I want to scan the walls and ceilings and floor for any kind of interesting things I might come back to later.
Except for what you've already seen, the alcoves and the statues and the one in the grand chamber, and then the one at the entrance, and a couple of like the body shop and stuff like that. There's nothing really of that kind of catches your eye on the way out.
Okay.
But y'all scouted it really good on the way in, so it's pretty much you all know pretty well what's there.
Okay, cool. Cool, so out we go.
So
we
where
are-
do you go?
Hmm?
Where do you go?
Let's start with outside before the altar. And then Kisar will attempt to heal.
Okay.
Maybe we should just go right outside of the cave mouth, just in case those trees are waiting for us.
Oh,
If
those
Kisar remembers,
trees!
as long as we don't get too close, they will leave us.
Okay.
But if we walk out and trees are there, We might have to throw them
Oh,
something to eat. I saw these two. That makes Kisar thirst stand on end.
God. Agreed. Let's go.
Why is this being weird? So that one, okay. This one, okay. Okay, I see.
Yes, very good.
Okay. Flynn, you still feel like somebody's watching you, like you're being followed.
I look around, since I have this weird vibe. I'm looking around, making sure nobody's following me.
Go ahead and roll a perception.
It's the Forest Grove, correct?
Yes,
Yes.
that's where you currently are.
Thank you.
Perception, wisdom +4.
Perception.
Hold on, that was out.
Profession. What?
That would be a 9, good sir.
You don't notice anything out of the ordinary. Every time you feel like the hair and the sense that something else is nearby, kind of watching you, kind of like there's an animal that's stalking you or something. You turn and there's nothing there. Like Flynn even goes so far as to at one point he kind of backtracks a little bit and starts looking around boulders and like looks inside the mouth of the. There's
Flynn,
nothing
buddy, you okay?
What?
What's going on?
What? You guys don't feel that? Come on.
No. Did you hit your head?
No, it's nothing. Let's just keep going.
You
If I
sure?
I think
remember correctly,
Kisar believes he has cave fever.
everybody
Feels his forehead.
at this point, everybody
Feel me,
had,
Kisar.
at
Come
some
on.
point
A little bit more.
felt
Come on.
kind of like you're being watched up to this point.
You said everybody?
If I
Yes.
remember right, everybody has just kind of off and on
Okay.
since y'all landed here. That's about the time it started.
Cool. Well,
Can Kisar try to perceive if something is watching us because he has mentioned it to Kisar?
Yeah, by all means. Go ahead and roll
Correct,
perception.
Kisar.
And Clove, you can roll one as well.
okay. Perception.
22. Interesting.
Because Kisar is very, very aware and wise. He
14,
looks
22.
for everything.
You don't find anything. Like there, you Kisar, you're able to kind of hone in and kind of notice after it being pointed out to you. You're able to notice kind of the same presence as you continue on and trying to find a good spot to set up camp every once in a while, but you're not able to find anything. Like it's there, but you're not able to actually find it.
Kisar would like to look at the ground of the cave. Is it dirt or is it just rock?
Mostly just kind of wet rock. Being behind the waterfall and the cliche and all, it's just wet rock. Doesn't really hold any kind of footprints or anything like that. Like there's no real markings anywhere.
Right, very good. Do you want to go out through the waterfall or do you want Kisar to heal you here?
Let's let's go ahead and do it here. The quicker the better, so we can just find a better place to rest.
Alright. Kisar will cast one of his last 2 spells.
Mhm.
And he is going to cast... Kisar, in hindsight, thinks on this a moment and goes, it is very unlikely Kisar will heal you with Healing Word, which is 1d4 plus my charisma, enough to actually fix your arm. If you want, Kisar will try. But
But it's not strong magic.
It is not strong magic, it is quick magic.
What?
But one of my 2 slots is a 2nd level, so it'll be 2d8 plus my charisma.
What are we looking at for healing to get this arm fully done, DM?
You don't know?
I can't tell you that.
Okay. If you want to, we can do the 2d8 since I'm already at max HP. So
2d4.
our 2d4 plus charisma.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright.
I have faith in you.
Kisar plays a charming, enchanting melody on
Okay,
his viola.
Go ahead and roll the value.
Okay.
Whoa.
Kisar, high or low?
Hi.
Flynn, roll me a percentage.
Just a 1% dice?
Well, the tens and the ones value, the two that look the same.
Hisar heals it so well, it lops itself off and runs away of its own volition.
It grows a separate body out of the bottom of the stump.
Bro, it's it's Evil Dead.
You
Okay.
are good, Flynn. I am bad, Flynn.
So that would be a 60 and a 2.
Okay. As you feel where the bone has been, the elbow joint has been reset in the spot and your arm is wrapped, you feel the muscles and the tendons and the fibers start to stitch itself back together. The pain is just unbearable. Flynn,
Sorry.
Flynn passes out from the pain.
You know, I feel like bad Flynn would handle this much better.
Yo, cuz this ain't shit. All right, so I'm passed out. Great.
Currently unconscious. Again.
Metagaming, he has passed out / been knocked unconscious more than anybody in this entire campaign.
I step on the elder. Okay, roll a con save. You're unconscious.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to run away from it. Okay.
You're unconscious.
It's gonna attack you. And you're unconscious. You're
I
practically
think you
dead
might
right
have
now.
narcolepsy.
I think his middle name is unconscious.
Mm,
If nothing else, he might have a small concussion and brain damage at this point.
he's got brain damage. Whoa.
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 That's new.
That is
He has
new.
become one with the interwebs. Bow down to our great and overlord.
Hey, you just got sucked into your wall. I don't know what
Bro,
happened.
did your
It
camera
just-
just go out?
Camera's on.
Turn
no,
off
Did you
and
turn
back
it off
on?
and turn it back on?
Yeah, it
That
did.
would be a thing.
It didn't fix it.
30
That.
seconds, I'll be back.
Uh-oh.
This is weird.
I would say disconnect and reassemble. Otherwise, your webcam might have just bit the biggie.
I love
What
Biggie. He's a
the
good rapper.
heck? Okay, hang on.
That's. Anyways, further proof of technical difficulties that we have had. I'm not exactly sure. Well, come on, big money, no whammy.
Can you see me now?
There's
It's green.
I can see that. That's not good.
Try closing. Close out Discord, or did you do that already?
Wait just a second, let me try something. Yeah, let me
is
go.
it plugged in?
That's-
Did you hit the power strip? 'Cause sometimes you hit the power strip and it doesn't.
I gotta wait for
oh.
30 seconds. And got to take the camera and plug it into your.
Can I tell you? I hope the next time I talk to somebody on technical support, they talk like Bill Cosby. Look,
We
you
should
see what has
strategize
happened.
while the DM's not here.
Do it. Let's kill the DM.
Okay, how are we gonna kill the DM?
How to?
I know a guy. Hey,
I
JD.
Everyone be cool.
Oh, we missed you.
There were no plots. Promise.
No, dude, I think your webcam just died.
That makes
Is
no
there one
sense.
little tiny? Oh no, that's dirt on my screen.
Can you use it in any other apps?
I thought there was a little
That's a
thing.
good question. I can find out. I at least have voice, so.
That is true.
Porasta prana.
Let me
Why
look.
does the soundtrack sound like it's from Perfect Dark?
Mhm.
Because perhaps it is. You are not Kisar. Fix it.
You
That's
should
really
just take a
random.
bunch of different pictures of yourself, and if we make you happy, change it to a happy picture, and then if you're mad, make it like a mad picture. That would work.
I would have to control all of that on my side.
Oh, never mind. Don't do that.
Weird. Okay, so it's not working anywhere. Okay.
Green videos.
Is the power
Green-
light coming on for it or anything?
Yeah, I mean everything's fine on it, but it's not.
Did
Hang
you
on,
try
let
a
me
different
give it a-
USB port?
No, I'm about
It's
to.
not
I'm
that.
also
It's,
going
it's all
to.
software related.
Yeah.
True story.
So you say
Uh,
restart your
fine.
computer.
If I can find what I'm looking for. This.
This is the problem with a lot of tech savvy people. We all just have do this, get
I
a
don't have a
chicken
plan.
bone and a bucket of blood, and pray to the gods.
Get in your car, drive to the store, and buy it.
Also, chat right now, I am the DM. Look into my eyes. I'm the DM now. You're all
No.
This
dead.
is what
At you.
No,
this is
Mr.
what they were
Phillips.
saying. He is not guitar. You make guitar again.
DM, I want a pet dragon, and I want to fly away from all these people and their drama.
Hello,
That's
my
not
name
what
is
it is.
Kisar.
No.
I am Kisar.
You are dead.
No!
Let me
Yes,
do
sir.
a quick restart.
Now
Give
you're
me
Alright.
dead.
All right.
less than
Okay.
5 minutes.
Guitar wishes, oh great and powerful DM, for the monkey paw, but all the bad things happen to Flynn.
This is not.
A magical monkey's paw materializes at your feet with 3 fingers on it.
Sweet.
They wouldn't be. Yes, never
Flynn's
mind.
unconscious. Flynn's unconscious.
Flynn is
Flynn's
still unconscious.
Guitar clutches the monkey paw and says, I wish I had $1 million. 1 million gold pieces.
You look at
And
the
they
monkey's
fall
paw,
on you, and you die.
and it goes like this.
You're unconscious.
Upon your wish, what you realize is you feel like this weird sensation in your body, right? Not like it's stretching, but it's compressing. And you look down, and you seem to be getting closer and closer to the floor. But also, what you find kind of rather odd is your arms and your legs are staying the same size.
What?
Yeah. So like a torso is like, "Arr!" So you kind of look like a little human man spider.
Guitar,
Aw.
Remember
Guitar
DK mode
whispers
in
to Clove?
GoldenEye? That's there it is.
Guitar whispers to Clove. I feel like the gods did not properly answer my request. I said bad stuff happened to Flynn.
Sorry,
Not
I'm
Kisar?
sorry. Please help me.
Fingers crossed.
Guitar needs the help.
There it is. All right, we're back.
Hey!
Oh man, I was the DM for like 5 minutes, and I shrunk Kisara down to this weird spider thing. That looked-
Nice.
He was like a little nubbin with
yeah,
long legs.
he was.
Some kind of
But he
process
was
crash,
rich,
I guess.
and that is all that matters.
Were
And then
you
out of
like a-
nowhere, poof, you're back to normal.
And your other 2 wishes went away.
Yeah, and so does
Kinda-
Monkey Paw.
Kisar
Some
looked
kind
at
of-
Clove. I think I
Apparently I'm
have
still passed out.
a fever.
Okay.
You have
um,
fever.
So yeah, Flynn's passed out. Now what?
Oh, sleepy Flynn.
Uh,
While he's
Kisar-
sleeping,
Y'all are
Wait,
still in
Kisar.
the mouth of the cave.
Yes, Kisar thinks that perhaps while he is unconscious, we should perform a medical check of his arm, and goes over and starts poking it with his finger.
Oh, and I gotta pull up Fantasy Grounds again.
Remember Burt Wonderstone?
Give it a minute. Go ahead and if you have a physical dice, just go ahead and roll
we
that.
should just make him. We should make Flynn
Yes.
dance around like Weekend at Bernie's.
Oh, I love that movie.
The sunglasses one?
But he is not.
I'll just hold you up with my. Well, no, I'm not tall enough to hold you up.
No, this would work for the bit even better.
You can
Yeah.
move the legs though.
Yeah.
All right. Kisar has a 6 plus. Plus 2.
What was it?
6 plus 2.
An 8 total?
8.
With it wrapped and kind of splinted and everything, and you're with it being kind of set in place, you're a little afraid to move it for fear of it coming back out of socket. So you just kind of gently move it a little bit. It feels like it's moving properly, but for all your medical experience, you're not entirely sure if it's just moving that way or if it's just kind of floating in socket or what's going on with it.
Kisar turned and looked at Cloves. I am a miracle worker. Kisar has done it again.
Okay,
didn't
so
see your
since I
wishes
passed
go
out
in
and my
so well,
brain is
but-
still active, subconsciously I'm going to check on myself. Right?
What?
Does that work? Damn it. Okay.
Your secondary hard drive has been corrupted.
Right.
No backup checks.
With the sound of the waterfall in the background and the fact that it's been kind of just a nonstop adrenaline rush and his body finally gives out on him and he's unconscious and he's just laying there.
Does he piss himself? Is that
He
why
does.
you're talking about
He
the
does.
waterfall?
What you want to
Good.
see? You want to see some pee-pee? I know you do.
Kisar is not cleaning this up.
You notice as his pants kind of go a little bit darker color and the ground around him, you start to smell a little bit of a critic.
Plot
smell in
twist:
the
I'm
air.
wearing a tunic with no underwear.
Fantasy
What's
Runs is back up.
happening right now?
It's gross.
Flynn relieved himself.
Kisar
Sleep.
believes he has Flynn in his unconscious state has pissed himself.
Oh, okay. Well,
And,
we want to through the waterfall. It'll be okay.
Yes, and Kisar would hope that there are no fish that are going to try and swim up his pinto as we drag him through this tropical waterfall full of unknown bacteria and disease,
Is that because we're trying to get to the gato? Yeah.
and that nothing unfortunate happens to his bits. He grabs a foot and starts dragging him out of the cave.
Okay. Where you headed?
Out of the cave.
Yeah, but where to?
We would, Andronicus could you grab the other side. That would be very helpful. And then
Yes,
Clove,
sure, that's fine.
I love it.
Checks out. Sounds appropriate.
Andronicus,
I'll allow
it's very strange that your voice is emanating from your kneecaps. This
What?
is an odd thing.
Oh, that happens sometime. Military training, you know.
Is it correct? All right, very good. Clove, if you would like to go out and maybe scout and see if perhaps you can find a,
Yeah, you guys are weird. I'm gonna go check out there.
yes, this is greatly appreciated.
Fantasy Runs is back up, and go ahead and roll a perception whenever.
Me?
Yes, since you are
Yeah,
scouting
you-
ahead of the group.
I do that sometime. Whoa, my dice did a really weird breakdancing move.
Very
Did it
nice.
register?
If you're still in Fantasy Grounds, you'll have to close it and then reopen it
Okay.
because I had to.
Dice roll.
Oh, yeah.
I just
Alexa,
did a really good roll and it didn't register. Oh, that one's better. Never mind.
What was it? Because I can't see.
Did it not show again?
No, because that's it. You're in an old instance. I had to restart my computer, and whenever I restarted my computer, I have to relaunch Fantasy Grounds. So you have to.
Oh, so I
reconnect.
had to close it, open it again?
Yes.
Okay, I got a 16.
Where are you headed? Are you headed back to town? Are you headed just somewhere off in the woods? Are you headed?
Off in the woods toward town, but not like all the way there quite yet. Is that
Okay.
correct, Kisar? I saw you making faces.
Okay.
Kisar is just a strange person. He
Kind
did
of the
nothing
same
to do with
way.
you.
Kind of the same way as whenever you first came into the area, and there's the trail and everything that you were able to follow. There's not really a lot that you see. You see some wildlife run off, and some squirrels, some birds, and some rabbits.
Aw.
And you spot a small deer off in the distance as you're passing through, but there's nothing of note outside of that. It's relatively peaceful.
I kind of want to look over at one of the squirrels since I can communicate with them and just be like, seen anybody around here lately, friend?
What you get back from the squirrel is very fast chatter. Just, I saw Bob, and Phil, and after just a little bit of conversation, you get the impression that he's talking about other squirrels.
Like, wow, you guys are pretty busy. Well, thanks, friend.
Yeah. I saw you. Yeah, and like, I gotta go. And he kind of.
Oh, I made his list. He saw me. Okay. On my way back, I kind of want to, make sure to like look behind me because that weird, uneasy feeling of being followed is still a bit worrisome.
As every once in a while, you'll feel like you're being watched, but every time you go to look for it, you don't find anything.
Strange. real strange. As I walk back to where they are to report back, I want to just be very careful to avoid the diameters of any of those crazy trees.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, y'all are out of the range of that. That was mostly just around the altar by the waterfall.
Okay, cool. Okay, so we're not near the altar.
No, y'all have skirted out back toward town.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, so I guess I'll go back and just report back, like, hey guys, saw some cute squirrels, but basically that was it. The pathway is pretty clear. How's Flynn doing? Is he still sleeping?
Kitar has a thought on this. We should perhaps try to wake him so he can help in case we get attacked. So Kitar would like to try an ancient tabaxi remedy for waking the sick.
Are you just
Go
gonna
ahead.
slap him?
No, that is a crude thing. Kitar gets down
Should we
on his
put
hands.
water on his face?
No. Just it is a very simple, quick ritual. You just watch Kisar. Kisar gets down and listens to his harp, and then listens to his breath, and then sits back and looks to the sky, and just wake up and slaps him as hard as he can across the face.
Hi, I'm
It-
Andronicus and I'm home from work.
Kisar turns to look at the Clove, and see it is a far more civilized thing. You know, do it my way.
With the amount of time that's passed, is carrying him away from the altar,
Her
kind of
on
down
the
the
internet. Put her down.
kind of down the trail a little ways and all of that. He does start to like you slap him and he's just what?
Oh, so I wake up,
Andy,
right?
you've been home
So
for
I
5
wake up.
minutes.
Yeah, we'll wake you up.
You see, all
Unplug
things
your
Kisar does are good and wonderful, and you should listen to Kisar more often.
Make sure it's plugged in on
So as I'm waking up and Kisar is rambling his mouth, I was like, "What did you do? I have such a bad headache now. Why is my face hurt?"
How is your arm? That is the first and foremost thing we must address.
DM, how's my arm?
How do you test how your arm is?
Okay, so I'm gonna test it like this, right? So
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking my hand here, and I'm slowly bending it, and testing out my tendons and stuff like this too.
Your fingers still won't move. As you slowly bend it, you can feel the pain start to come up, just like the instant you feel. So you can tell that whenever it's still where it was and it's kind of set, it doesn't hurt at all anymore. But as you slowly start to move it, you can feel it just instantly start to flare up. But yeah, your fingers still won't move.
Well, apparently my arm is still damaged.
But it's better, right? Because Kisar has done a good thing.
Maybe maybe it's like a jellyfish thing. Maybe you should pee on it and see what happens.
You've already taken care of this, I think.
I look
Clove?
down at my pants. I'm like, damn it! And I've been in my urine for so long; it's actually causing me to chafe. So I
we
tell-
did.
It hasn't
we,
been that
we,
long. It's only
we
been
did.
a little while.
But we did drag you through a waterfall. I feel like most of that would have been washed off.
Oh, so my pants are completely wet. I'm like,
Somebody had the big gulp before he went to sleep.
yeah. Did I pee pee all over myself? Is that what happened?
That is exactly what happened.
Yeah. What I
And
think
it
is, I
is
think
terrible.
everybody as a group peed on me, and then said that I just peed on myself.
Well, in that case, how is your arm? Because your postulation was that we should pee on you to fix your arm. So
Well, you know,
we have done this.
we have done this already. So my arm, I still can't move my fingers, but it feels a little bit better.
Good. So we will adjust your sling. Which arm is it? Your fighting arm or shield arm?
It's a strong hand.
Okay. So what we're going
Actually,
to do?
so the way
Got this little stink hole right here.
it actually would have been his right hand,
Okay.
the way that he
So-
moved past the thing. Yeah.
Here is what we're going to do. We're going to put your shield on your right arm, and you're now a lefty. Good luck. But
Is
we're
that-
going to tie we're going to tie your arm so it stays in that not hurting
So
position.
you're just gonna lash the shit out of my shield to my chest like that?
This is exactly what we're going to do. Yes.
So does my AC go up because I'm wearing my shield now?
It's a
Is that
plus
something
2.
you want? Is that something you want to try to do?
Yes.
Let me actually check your sheet. So I don't
I'm gonna
remember if
debrief
it's on-
Andronicus real quick, so we'll be muted, but we're here.
Yeah. As you start to, what kind of shield is it? Oh, it's the fancy shield. Oh no, that was the one that Hutch found.
I have the fancy one.
You have the fancy one. That's right.
I just got this little circle garbage piece of wood. Looks like
You
driftwood.
have a normal shield. Okay, so you have a pretty decent sized round shield, we'll say. Yeah, as you start, like as Kisar starts to kind of wrap it over your shoulder and around your back, and kind of do the whole body wrap thing to get it to where it's on you and kind of supported by your arm, but all the weight's not on it. The second he starts to put weight on it and your arm starts to have any kind of tension, just instant flare up into the pain again. Like it just starts putting pressure and starting to move it and it's not crippling, but it really freaking hurts. It's like trying to stretch a certain way that your body doesn't want to go. And that pain of the stretching too far, it's like that, just scaled up really far.
Okay, I'm going to assess myself at this point.
Sure. Roll a triage, roll a medicine.
Yes.
Oh. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna roll a triage.
I unmuted.
So it'd be a 15 plus 6, so 21.
Okay. You can tell that it's back in joint. It's still in joint. It's still injured. You like everything's got to restitch over time. The healing magic has sped up the healing process quite a bit. It's probably shaved half a week to a week off of how long it'll take to heal at this point.
Okay. Does anybody else have any healing spells?
Nope.
I mean, it's a crapshoot. I can try to do something, but it's all a crapshoot. Oh my god, that was so bright.
What was that? Aziz light.
Aliens.
I fear as though Andronicus has been inspired by the gods. Go with this plan, my friend.
Do it.
A comet goes by, a large asteroid comes through the skies.
I have faith in you, Andronicus. How are we going to fix my arm?
Kisar also has one more spell.
As opposed to it taking a month of rest, you get the impression from kind of its current state and your experience with wound injuries and everything that it probably 3 weeks, 3.5 weeks.
You're welcome.
I mean, I am proficient in medicine, but I don't know how much that can help.
I mean, I think mundanely we have covered this because he is a combat medic himself.
Yeah.
As far as
he'd probably know more than I would. So unless he can confidently talk me through some sort of procedure, I can't really do much.
Without surgery, with proper surgery, you could probably cut it in half. Cut the arm open at the joint, sew the tendons back together, and stitch everything as best you could with a very fine needle and thread. It would be very hard to do for an untrained person. A professional could do it, but it would be a long process and a lot of setup.
I know how to pick a lock. Does that help?
Elbow, lock, same difference. Get in there.
I'll pick your
Kisar
bone.
is tagging you in.
Our powers combined.
I mean, you can go for it. Cut them open.
Oh my god.
Kisar has the one more healing spell. I could try again to see if it helps.
Deal. I think everybody just throw everything you got at it at this
Okay.
point. I'm ready. Just do it. I have faith in you.
Kisar is going to spend his last first level spell. Oh no, Kisar has 2 more first level spells. So Kisar is going to but he's going to save 1. So he's going to healing word 1 more time.
We're gonna get to Hutch in a minute.
Plus 4.
Okay.
Fix.
Roll the percentile.
Pass out, pass out, pass out, pass out, pass out.
All right, so I'm gonna roll
Now,
this percentile.
Kisar is curious. He called high before and he got high, right? And that made him pass out?
So I
Depends
I
on
rolled,
where high is.
I rolled
fair,
45. 40 and a 5, so it's 45.
Roll a con save.
We're gonna have to get this guy like a protective helmet or something because he hits the ground a lot.
So magic isn't a fix. It's you speed up time. So if you're using healing magic, you are speeding up the process of healing. Your body still has to do the healing process. So all of that muscle moving and stitching and regrowing, that shit's gonna fucking hurt.
Con, where's Con at? I never find it.
Use your constitution.
Oh, Constitution. Yeah, there it is. So it's +2. All right.
Mhm.
All right, I'm rolling my golden dice. Come on, golden boy, be my pony. And that would be a 16. +2, 18.
You just are barely able to hang on to consciousness.
He's like,
Like you have the kind of the fade in and out for a second, and like you start sweating. You have the cold sweats. You get really nauseous, and you're like, oh.
Don't you dare die on me!
Hey, Clove,
We're like
would you like
punching
to
in the chest, like emergency room doctors.
Yeah.
Clove, would you like to try the Tabaxi traditional wake up?
he didn't
Because
pass
it looks
out.
like he's about to. It looks like he's about to go though. Any
just in
second.
case.
Would you like?
She walks up and smacks him.
Just in case.
For all of it together at this
Roll
point,
damage.
just even without the check, knowing that how kind of being able to gauge how much it had changed it before, and kind of feeling about the same way from that spell, or from Kisar trying to stitch you back together a little bit. You could gauge probably 3 weeks right around at this point.
Look,
Correct.
he's arm. My slap fixed him.
It's impressive, right? The Tabaxis, they're not they're talking about.
Like it's not a. It could be 3, could be closer to 4. Like it's a solid, probably right around 3.
Hey, no, Kisar needs a nap, like a long, going to sleep, climbing a
Andronicus,
tree.
do you have any healing spells? Just give me your best one.
No healing spells, my friend,
What
but
happened to your voice, Andronicus?
no healing spells, but
Andronicus, no, your voice is coming out to your mouth, not your knees. It's so weird. How do you do that?
I don't know. It just happens sometimes.
I'm like picking my fingernails in the corner, like.
What exactly is wrong with his arm again? It's broken.
It's broken.
Broken. It broke.
No,
Backwards
at
at the
this
joint.
point,
Has anybody been able to set it or at least get it in a position?
We tried.
no,
to
this is
Yeah, yeah.
It
Bill
is-
said it.
it's not. He's not all the way broken. He's mostly broken. There's a difference.
Okay. Well, I mean, like I said before, I'm proficient in some medicine, but the best I'd be able to do most likely is just get the bone set as
Yeah,
best I can.
But he
without
did that.
Yeah,
Actually,
remember, because
and
last time you
Andronicus
pulled on
did
my
that.
arm, you fucked up. Never mind.
Well,
That's why I'm
the
like,
way
are we
the
really
dice
asking
rolls.
Andronicus for
Yeah.
medical advice?
I mean,
He started looking around for a chocolate pellet because I hear it helps the magic.
the arm will either need more healing spells or just time. Like it's set, it's healing. It just needs time.
I feel it's best we either take a rest or push forward.
Let's take a rest.
Where are we
Like-
right
like
now?
a-
We're in the mouth of the cave still?
No, we've walked through the jungle part way back to the village.
Okay, cool.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm gonna scout out a safe place for us to take up camp. So I kind of like scout ahead, and while I'm scouting ahead, I kind of pause and check out the map book again and see if there's any useful information there as far as finding like a safe place or where dangerous areas might be.
You could find a pretty quiet, concealed area without too much issue.
Okay.
sweet.
I report back and say, hey, check out this area. Let's go get some rest. And then I can slap you more tomorrow.
Kisar requires a sandwich and a cigarette, perhaps, because he is still tired.
Okay, so y'all have abandoned Hutch. Y'all have left, and you leave the area, find a nice kind of secluded place where you can rotate watch and all of that to rest through the night. That actually times out pretty well for the day because y'all left it about dark, a little bit into nighttime, so y'all are able to sleep through the night. When you wake up, it's mid-morning-ish the next day.
Okay, Kisar would like.
Uh-oh.
This day.
Kisar is in a tree and is just arms hanging down, sleeping.
Because he's a
I like
cat.
You know, like a cat, because
Because tabaxi.
I like it.
the whole tree shakes when he purrs in his sleep.
I will say, as far as the calendar goes, currently your arm will be better around the last week of the month.
Louder.
So it's the next morning. Now what?
How's that?
Yeah, Kisar. Good morning. I hope everyone has slept well.
Good morrow.
No, it's fine. No, take your time. Wake up. Don't everyone answer at one time. Kisar understands he's a morning person.
The next time we rest, I'm going to try and see if Kisar likes to scratch under the chin like most cats while he's still sleeping. Just creep up next to him and scratch his chin.
Are you thinking
Do
about
you like that like most cats?
Give it a try. Go ahead.
Oh, my internet is taking
Discord is
a dump
going
right
to
now.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
Bad.
so it's not me. It's Discord. Okay.
It's Discord.
yeah. 'Cause Shady is frozen in time currently.
Yeah, Discord's completely falling apart.
Discord, no.
Oh. There's been a lot of technical difficulties today.
Damn.
Yes.
Is it mostly Discord that you've been having issues with?
No, Fantasy Grounds too.
Oh man.
I think we're all back.
It's pixelated, but
yeah,
it's fine.
there we go. There we are. Yes, Kisar is back. Go ahead. Scratch under Kisar's chin.
So,
Starts drooling on him.
so what are you guys trying to do here?
Well, Hutch is pretty much on his own. We've all kind of realized that. The question now, I feel, is we got to do something about the folks we told we would take care of business. We got to figure out what's going on with that.
Well, depending on how quickly the leech can repopulate his dungeon, we have done a fair job of cleaning it out. We could rush back in and try and assist Hutch.
Yeah, but it seemed like he didn't want assistance. He wanted us gone.
I would like to point out the fact that Hutch is perhaps, and with all due respect, an idiot who is blinded by his need to find out his place. So perhaps we don't listen to the idiot who is just making poor choices.
What do we
No
get for
offense, Lynn.
rescuing Hutch, though? I mean, are we...
We get his dying day.
True.
That sounds like a lot of work for not a lot of pay.
Plus, we have to loot that tomb for
Well, my
something that's
question-
been alive for a long time.
I
and probably
meant
has a lot
looting
of
the
shit.
tomb.
I'm all for looting the tomb. The only thing that I am slightly concerned about is that walking pile of bones that had Hutch by the throat. You think
That was pretty intense.
it was? He looks like he's going to take a lot of stabs to get got. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
Stabby.
Kisar thinks that perhaps this time we actually follow Kisar's plan and we sneak in there and attack him instead of just everyone going, "Hi, we're here."
Okay,
I mean, if he can see into your mind and your thoughts, can you sneak up on him?
that's a good question.
Well, he didn't do that until after we had announced ourselves, though.
I suppose.
I mean, I guess it's worth a shot. Flynn, you're the most at risk right now.
No, Kisar has fixed his shield to his arm. He's fine.
Oh, never mind. You have a shield arm. Okay.
Battle
we've-
tortoise.
We have changed him. He is now a left-handed fighter. He's fine.
Okay. Well, I mean, it sounds good to me. I mean, I don't really want to leave this island without Hutch.
I mean, if the
But
man
after-
wants to stay there,
I mean, Kisar is for the democracy. So if we all say leave, then we leave. But Kisar does not abandon crewmate, especially when he can lord it over the crewmate
No, I already
later.
got him a tent.
But I feel like Flynn is speaking to himself.
About a tent.
I don't think Flynn woke up. I think that perhaps he is dreaming about the tent.
Quite possibly.
Kitar nudges him with his boot to get him to calm down. It's fine. We'll get you 2 tents. That way, no matter what happens, you're always in tent.
I don't think it's wise to march back into the cave with one of us too injured to protect themselves or fight.
I agree. That's why we sneak in.
If it were up to me, I'd probably go find somewhere to find a less dramatic job. But if you guys want to go back in there, I'll sneak around.
Yeah.
Again, Kesari is for the democracy, so that is one for go.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
You're awake.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
You are having the childhood dream about tents. It's fine. We understand. We've all been there.
Okay. So Flynn, what's your vote?
That's one for go.
So I honestly believe, 1, we should take a rest. 2, we should
already
loot
did.
the shit out of this cave
We already
because
did.
the whole thing.
The long
I mean,
rest.
except for the back room.
There's a back room.
Where
in it.
the guy lives.
Oh,
But there
so
will be magic shit in there.
I am with whatever you think we should do, Kisar.
Because Kitar has already taken this one. So you have to make your own voice.
Okay, what are the options? Run or
Go, stay. So far we got one go.
stay?
And Veronicus is kind of flirting the line. I think he is go, stay, go.
Hutch is kind of my buddy. I don't necessarily want to leave him, even though he told us to. I mean, I really don't have much else to lose, so
I'm winged. I'm not fighting at full capacity anyways. So it's up to you guys. I'm gonna leave you guys' decision. Stay or go. It doesn't matter to me. But know that if we do stay, that I'm not fighting at full capacity and I can't heal at full capacity because my arm.
well,
I don't think it's wise to go in.
okay, here's my next question then. If we do not go and we leave this island, is there anywhere that we know of that would have a magic healer that we could try to see if they could help Flynn get better faster?
But
Perhaps-
I mean, we could ask the other leeches back in the town if they could do anything.
Sure.
That's very true. Back in
Yeah.
Winchesterton, Fieldville.
But Kitar is concerned that perhaps they are not going to be the most, how you say, understanding of failure.
Well, who says we failed yet? Perhaps they can heal Flynn and we can go back and finish the job.
All right. But Kitar is just concerned. That's all. Let's just go back to the village. And then we would decide after we he pokes Flynn in the arm once we get these worked on.
You know what? You keep poking it. You're gonna have to kiss it and make it better. And I'll tell you what. I give tongue back. I'll tell you what.
All right, back to town.
Okay. On that
Okay.
note, Kitar turns and walks off.
We're heading back to
It's
town.
Did you say Kisar tongues me and then walks off? Is that what I heard?
No,
Uneventful.
Kitar, don't say that.
We get back to town. And nothing happens between y'all and y'all are back in town.
The boys
do
are
we
back
want
in
to-
town.
Do we go straight to the old church? The evil church where dead things walk and hold council?
Yes.
Because that is where they were, and that is probably where we'll find them again.
Yeah.
Okay. Kisar is going to start when they get within 30 feet of the church.
Okay. Yeah, the town seems normal. Nothing's really changed.
Should I go and roll my stealth now, or?
Don't even have to.
All right.
As far as the church goes, it seems relatively empty currently.
Nobody around at all?
Just normal undead, just kind of milling around.
Can I grab one of them and be like, "Where's your master? Where's the leader?"
If you want to.
We could
Yeah,
perhaps.
Why are you gonna get aggressive with them?
Okay. Can I just kind of put my arm around him and say, "Yo, buddy, where's the person that runs this show?"
That doesn't even stop. Like it's walking down the street, and you kind of walk up behind it, and hey, what? Just kind of keeps walking. Doesn't even.
Those undead. They never want to listen to you. Maybe it's because they can't. Is there anybody in this village who might have the capabilities to heal Flynn?
I mean, you can go ask around.
Yes,
right.
let's go ask around.
I'd like to go ask the gentleman down at the docks. I believe his name was Milbram Abraham Brundy.
Mm-hmm. Checks out.
Well, Milbram Abraham
Sounds like
Brundy.
something I would say.
Yeah. Mr. Brundy, I have a friend here who's injured pretty heavily. Is there anybody in town who knows any kind of healing spells that might be able to help him to a better state of recovery?
Or perhaps potions?
Or potions?
We don't have much in the way. You'd have to go talk to the council. They tend to everybody here.
I got another
illness or
question for you real quick. They're not in the church. We were looking for them there. Is there any way to summon them or try to get a hold of them before dusk?
Oh, yeah. And he kind of whistles and zombie walks over and he's like, "Hey, take this." Gives it directions and it kind of runs off. And he's like, "Yeah, they'll be at the church in within the hour."
Is he going to get a chicken and a knife, perhaps?
No. So, going to
All right. Well,
take a note to the council. I don't.
I see.
Can I help you with anything else? The boat should be ready. Y'all are in pretty good shape right now.
Did the guns get put on it?
We didn't have any, but all your other supplies are there.
all right. Well, we got roughly an hour before the council shows back up. At this point, I'm talking to the group and not Mr. Brundy. Now's the time. If we're leaving, we need to leave. Otherwise, we go check out this council, see if they can't help.
Mr. Brundy, before you leave, is your name Solomon?
Oh, that's such a bad joke. That's so bad.
No, don't worry about that. And Kisar goes back to his friends.
I think I might, maybe Visa are probably the only two people that got that.
Are you talking about Solomon Grundy?
Oh,
Kinda
Andy
dropped-
too. How about that?
Kind of dropped the ball on that one.
So how forgiving are these council members, you guys? I mean, he sent off an alert for the council. We're really gonna be eating shit on this.
Well, we didn't do the job they asked just yet, but then again, they didn't really tell us we'd be facing a whole slew of mummies that are venomous and undead. And I didn't know I was going to turn into a hawk. And I did. But guess what?
But
I'm no longer a hawk. So maybe we'll have some luck.
We really don't have very many good options now that Hutch is with the person we need to kill. So we're kind of screwed.
so, no, this is a simple matter. We could always give the book back and then just leave. Or perhaps he can furnish a little more information and we can go handle.
Oh yeah, when I was snooping around the woods, I wanted to investigate that map book again. Did nothing come of that? I didn't really see anything new.
With nothing of note, like that, it's just kind of the same information that you'd seen
Okay.
before. Nothing stood out. There was the way that the book works. You have to add more to it you have to add more pages, take pages out, that kind of thing, and it will populate maps based on your area, kind of overhead GPS kind of thing, and it's just general geographical landmarks.
It's
really accurate, but it's not super detailed. It's like, oh, you can see this from here and you can see this from here, and this is the kind of the layout, and the beach is where it's supposed to be. Like, distance wise, it's really accurate, but there's not really any details on it.
And that map book, it kind of populates more and more the more we travel. Is that correct?
No, we have to put pages in and take pages out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So as you add pages to it, depending on it, will make a new map based on where you are.
Okay.
Well, I honestly have no idea what to do. Our objective is now gone, and if we fly, we might get attacked by a giant monster, and we're not ready
But
for
you
that.
are in the capable hands of Kisar, who has so thus far steered you clear.
He's not wrong.
You're right.
Take his over
You're right.
and knocked on the wooden shield of Finn, just to be sure.
Ah,
Yeah,
My
so
apologies, my apologies.
Oh, you left the shield on. Interesting. Okay.
the large singing cat is been correct so far. So
Large singing cat, what should we do next?
Find a means of traveling back a day or two and not coming to this forsaken place. This is what Kisar would recommend. However, barring that, do we want to get Hutch back? Because you have made the good points that he is, at least from outside appearances, where he wants to be. And Kisar would love to go get him back. But we are 3 3/4%. So if it came to our fight, we now could not rely on Hutch.
well, here's one last thing. What do we do with the map book? Do we give it back to the council?
Oh,
or
no, 100%. If we decide to leave, it stays here. As much as I would love my navigator to have the Atlas and Chantica, no, we are not being bound to these people.
True. All right. Well, then I guess maybe it is best we should leave.
Well, if we could get back in and fashion a large enough explosive that we could hide and successfully extract Hutch, Kisar thinks this would be possible. But again, he is now what we call not cooperative, because he is where he wants to be. At least he thinks so.
Some might say he's dead. Wait.
that's not funny. I don't like that. I don't like you.
I mean, technically, yeah.
I mean,
He's
Kisar
dead.
thinks that you could think of him as dead alive, but what does
That's a
Kisar know?
great game.
Or undead.
Man.
So,
I mean-
I depending on how this meeting with the council goes, Kisar thinks that we give them back the book, or we get something from them to handle the situation.
Oh, yeah. Maybe they could give us some more tools or something.
Well, because thus far all the things we have used came from Davenport.
Yeah.
So if they are able to furnish tools to help, but if not, the book goes back, we get on the boat, and we get the hell out of here.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
All right, Flynn.
Deal. My arm's still broken.
Okay. So to the council
Flynn?
first.
Flynn, you have now been given the crew name the Wingman.
Oh yeah. Thanks, Maverick. It gave me a thumbs up. I love you.
How you doing, Hutch? Are you excited? Excited.
Chilling.
Okay.
Chilling.
We'll see. We'll get there
It's fine.
eventually when they make a decision.
I think the decision is made.
All right. So what are we doing?
Return to the
We
council.
go back, yes, to the council to
Okay.
speak with them again.
Y'all go back. It's been maybe 30, 40 minutes. Nobody's there yet. While you wait and you see a couple things pass through. After just a little while, the council walks in through the back doors and says, "Yes, come in."
We have made the contact with your fallen compatriot.
Oh,
And
okay.
He has not killed us, so that is a plus.
Well,
He has,
you
however,
appear alive.
yes, he has, however, persuaded one of our number to join him for a time. And
Okay.
we are curious if that perhaps you had further means to help negate him.
Sadly, we cannot go where he is. It's
Yeah,
a
but we can.
problem.
So
Yes, we have.
you have something that could be beneficial that we could take with us.
We've given you the book.
Yeah. Not
so much.
not so helpful. just yet.
Finding the way to the evil den of undeadness was far easier, even with the book. But do you have like a book that says he is, we here behind the ear, and you just poke and he dies?
Destroy the body, and it should be enough, at least for a time. But you are the champions of Voldan. This should be no issue.
I'm gonna start screaming. How many hit points does he have? No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. No.
So how does this book work?
Just perhaps the book explain.
Did we read the book? Just
The Atlas.
throwing that out there.
Is
Yes,
that the book?
the Atlas Enchantica.
That's the book. That's all they give you.
I mean, I was told that I just have to add or subtract pages to this book, but if the book is supposed to be helping us on this mission, how does the book work in that way?
It shows you how to get there and where it is.
But it's not as simple as that.
The question, Kitar has a question to
I am
interrupt my.
confused. It is a enchanted atlas. I don't understand what you're asking it to do.
Does the Atlas perhaps tell us about the structures we are going to or have been to?
No,
I.e., are there shortcuts in or out?
the atlas shows you the lay of the land. It is literally just a map. It is what you see in front of you.
Do you know if our buddy Zorak is? Is there anything that he doesn't like, or that might?
Well, he doesn't like us very well.
Well, I am sure, but something like a specific type of weapon that just might hurt him a little more, or something, anything at all.
The pointy end will hurt him more.
Well, thank you. Okay.
Right. We have taken enough of your most valuable time. And Kisar turns to look at Clove and says,
Will you be
Hey,
returning? Are you still on task?
Well, it appears that
Kisar would like a moment to speak with his compatriots, and he ushers everyone outside the temple briefly.
By all means.
Kisar has come up with a third possibility, and is leaned in and whispering very quietly. But perhaps we go back to Zorak, and we swap. We put the swap aside.
we swap what?
Sides.
As you're talking outside amongst yourselves, Kisar and Flynn, you being the closer ones to the door, you actually hear from the inside the church and the council kind of talking and laughing amongst themselves and kind of just having, sounds like a pretty good little time.
You can you guys do something to fix my arm here? It seems to be broken.
Just Flynn, you go ask them, and we'll have a conversation, and we'll abreast you of changes.
Wait, before you go back in, while they're talking and laughing, having a good time, I kind of want to sneak back in and see if I can overhear what they're saying.
Yeah, Kesar would like to listen in too.
Okay.
Well, I would like to sneak alone so we don't make as much noise.
No, Kesar will stay where he is, but listen.
Roll a stealth. And Kisar, yeah, go ahead and roll a perception. Okay.
Doggy. Yes.
Okay.
Hot doggy.
So Kisar, you're kind of standing close to the door, and you kind of take a step back and let Kolov kind of slide up next to the door. Kolov, how do you infiltrate the church? You're able to hear just kind of what you were hearing before, like the low mumblings of a conversation, and there's like a really boisterous laughter every once in a while.
Talking low.
Is there like a atrium in this church, or do you walk right into the main room?
You walk right in.
Okay.
There are windows, but they're set windows. They don't open or anything like that. They're lead pane windows.
Okay. Is there any kind of like pedestals or something I could kind of scoot behind?
In the main entryway,
or something?
it's mostly like there are pews in the main entryway. There's kind of pews leading up, and then where there would normally be like a pulpit, there's kind of a semicircle of a table that the council sits behind.
Okay.
Off to each side, there is a little prayer area with holy water.
So I cautiously kind of like push the door ajar slightly and peek around the corner. I see them like talking and laughing and muttering amongst themselves, but I can't really like hear what they're saying. So I slink to the back of the first row of pews and kind of like hide behind there.
Being of small stature and everything, being quite a ways from the doorway, as you kind of start to walk in, you're like, okay, I got this. I'm just gonna start heading toward the pews, very just kind of like. And immediately she looks up and says, "Oh yes, have you made a decision? Did you have news?"
Damn.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought I dropped something. I'll be right back. I was just looking for my pencil.
Very well. If you need anything, let us know. We do have some things like that.
Flynn,
you hear
did they answer?
You start to walk back to the door. You hear one of the ones on the end kind of start to snicker in a little bit, and then you kind of.
Hey, Flynn, did you ask them about your arm yet?
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do it right now. So I'm gonna walk up to the closest person that looks like they could fix my arm. I'm like, how do? Can you do me a favor? Do you, by chance, can you fix my arm or know somebody that can? I seem to be broken right here.
So you walk up onto the little higher raised area that the council is sitting at, walk all the way up to them and ask?
No. What? Yeah, I just walk. No. So let's see. There's a council in front of me, right? And just there's people along the sides and the doors behind me.
There's nobody else there, but the door is behind you.
Okay. So I raise my hand. I guess. Council.
Yes.
By chance, can you fix my arm? Is that possible?
What's wrong with your arm?
It seems to be, from my analysis, the ligaments seem to be torn behind my elbow.
Oh, yeah. We could patch you up.
Kesar, without making it undead.
Yes. Without making me undead.
And you are wanting to keep the arm, yes?
Yeah, it's still my arm. I just want to keep it right there.
He kind of leans over and looks at one of the other councilmen. He's like, kind of shrugs, and he gets up and walks over and like grabs your arm and like really just kind of starts to like move it like a doctor who's not gentle at all,
yeah.
and like you're just sitting there like,
God, fuck.
it'll heal. Turns around and walks back.
And did it work?
Did I notice that he did like any kind of magical anything to my arm, or he's just being a dick and just shaking it?
He, from the way he was moving it and everything else, you get the impression that he was trying to see if it was still at his socket, and if it was still, if there was anything wrong with it from a mundane aspect. But as far as
Even though I told him there's damage to my ligaments right behind my elbow, he's still gonna check if it's out of socket.
Mm-hmm.
He was a terrible guy.
Gauging your efficacy.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So yep, still broken. All right, let's go. Let's fuck this place out of here.
Yeah. Do you want to give the Atlas and Chantica back, or do you want to try and keep it?
You shove that up. Let's Chantic up your ass. Let's get out. This fucking arm
Because
hurts.
Ketar has again hit upon a third option. We'll go talk to the other guys.
I'm walking out of the door and I'm muttering like stupid robed idiots.
Because we could always go back to the rock and talk to the other guy, and maybe with your counsel.
Oh. You're saying
Return
Hold
the
on.
Atlas.
wait, let's go outside and talk.
No, we
You're
are
still
outside.
outside.
Flynn
You're
has
still
come back outside.
Okay.
But that is perhaps an option we
So
have not
you're
explored.
proposing returning the Atlas and probably working for Zorok.
But shh. We must be quiet because these are dangerous things to say in this place. I'm saying not giving back the Atlas and Chantica and doing the other thing, yes.
Ooh.
I mean,
What do we got to lose?
do we know if there's any tracking
No, we don't.
on this Atlas? They could be tracking us.
If my understanding is, we believe there is, but we do not know for hard fact.
I guess they know for certain we're going back there, so that wouldn't be much of a surprise even if they were tracking us. So,
Correct.
they don't seem to be very concerned about our well-being. They don't seem very
Exactly,
concerned
yeah.
about anything
Right,
about
yeah.
us. So, fuck that. Let's just go fuck with Zorok and see what he's doing.
Down and down and down.
Maybe we
let's
can
go,
bring him some deodorant,
let's go stab some things.
some like smudge sticks and candles or something.
So yes, we will.
Essential oils.
We will
Ooh.
see if we could bring an appropriate gift, and we will go back.
We'll bring him some carcasses or something.
Okay.
All the
this is
heads I lopped off with my feet.
With your hawk feet. We should give them to him like a bouquet of roses.
He might be into it.
It might be. So sure, let's.
I feel like on the way in we might want to investigate that dagger again, but carefully. What if that could help us in some way?
It is definitely worth a thought.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
One strategy I have is using my whip to knock it off.
Yes, my friend Flynn, it is important that we don't walk onto any dioceses or altars anytime soon. Perhaps we just look at
Yep.
them and admire their beauty
Very much.
from
It's
afar.
like a museum.
Yeah.
Look-
So no more bullshit. Gotcha.
Yes,
Touch with your eyes.
yeah.
no, don't even touch with your eyes. No, no,
What?
there is absolutely no touching. No touching.
So we're going back. Are we gonna tell the council or are we just gonna dip right now?
Dipset.
We are going back. Fuck you. And turns around and walks off.
Fuck you.
So you go inside, tell them that you're going to head back, and then you leave.
Yes.
I don't think any of us actually said fuck you to them
No.
personally.
No, I muttered something along the lines of stupid robed idiot.
Okay.
You're a piece of shit.
As you
'cause
start
my
to go,
arm
and-
was hurting.
yes, and good luck. Please return with at least the body.
Right, get right on that.
I'll bring all the bodies.
All of them.
Okay.
They come out the next day. There's just bodies stacked.
You need a rack of bodies? I got bodies on racks.
Racks on racks? Racks on stacks, bro. So extreme, yeah. Ow!
So yeah, are y'all like leaving straight now, or are y'all?
I'm very much okay with that as long as
Yes, we think that we would travel as quickly as we can.
Okay. So y'all can get back to the cave area in the grove 2-3 hours.
Okay. Hutch, it is important that you understand we have just decided you're not playing at all. You can go do something else. It's fine. Go away, Hutch. Bye. Okay. We will perhaps when we go into the cave, Kisar thinks that maybe if we start to wake the statue, it is a method of communicating farther into the cave.
Yes.
So perhaps we try that as a means of invitation rather than killing our way through.
You're talking about the big statue and the main entrance thing?
That
Just-
would be the one, yes.
So we're bypassing the dagger then? We can.
No. Let's look at the dagger. But when we get to the statue, we talk to the statue, see if it will convey messages for us.
Maybe the dagger will kill him.
Why don't you go get it off the altar?
You suck. Never mind.
We talked about this. Don't go near there. All
Okay,
right,
well, does somebody have some kind of rudimentary grappling hook lasso?
she has a wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do.
Please.
Whip that thing.
Okay.
Whip it good.
When a problem comes along, you must whip it. Whip it to good.
So are you at the grove? Like, you
Yes,
had
we
no
have
problem getting-
returned. We have returned to the grove, and we are near the altar, but not on the altar. Flynn.
We're
And
close.
we're going to try and whip this grove into shape.
Okay.
15 feet.
Without much issue. It takes a few tries, but you're able to get the end of the whip kind of to hit the dagger and just slowly drag it off, kind of like you would just over and over and get it off and keep it pulling it, and you're able to get it all the way to you.
Yeah. That's what I did the whole time.
It appears like there's blood stains on it and stuff, but it appears to be just a plain steel iron dagger.
Does it
I walk up to it and I kind of put my arms out and I'm like, let's not touch it yet.
Like it's fancy looking, but it seems very
Touch
plain.
it yet.
Could Kassar possibly divine if it has magical properties with like an arcane check, arcana?
Just with your training in magic and things, there's nothing about this thing. It's just a really nice looking dagger.
Apparently the altar is the magic bit. This is just a dagger.
Perhaps.
Flynn, would you like the dagger that you tried to get before but you couldn't because you fell asleep?
No thanks. I'm pretty loaded.
Let
it?
me
No.
see.
No, that's clever.
Thank you.
Okay.
No, I'm good, man. I
All
think
right.
I'm pretty good.
Then do we want to the dagger if it's just a plain old dagger? No, excuse me.
I inspect the dagger to see if it has any magical properties.
He already. Oh.
He said it's already done these.
Okay. Well.
It is a plain old dagger.
Okay.
Andronicus, if you want to chance it, my friend, please.
I grab the dagger.
You're holding the dagger.
All right.
Da-na-na-na.
Enjoy an old blood encrusted dagger. Let's go back in the cave.
Okay, can I put that in? Does anyone want this dagger?
You have it.
I-
Let's go in
I'm
the
good. Yeah,
freaking
no,
cave.
it's
Okay.
fine.
All right, I'll put it in the bag. Okay.
All right. Kisar is not rushing through, but he is definitely moving into the cave.
Mhm.
As soon as he finds the proper map. Okay. Kisar is going to go as quickly and as safely as he can into the cave, to the statue.
Mhm.
to see if he can, because there is another statue later on, right?
Yeah,
And
there's a statue in the inner sanctum, and then there's one in the front of the cave.
All right. So Kisar is going to try and activate it in some fashion, like knocking on it and be like, "Hello, is this thing on? Do you hear me?"
Spending a little bit of time with it, interacting with it, trying to see if there's anything. There's nothing on it. It's just a statue.
All
Real
right.
quick, to be correct, we are in the Caves of Ruin.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, that is the right.
Okay, then let us safely and quickly move to the inner sanctum, where we will hopefully not draw the attention and not the ire of Senior Stinky Pants.
Um.
Oh yeah, he was stinky.
He
So
was very stinky man.
Are we moving stealthily?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wingman
roll
says we
stealth.
are moving stealthily. We are moving
I
stealthily.
can scout ahead.
Everybody roll stealth.
All right, very good.
Look what you did. -2. Stealth is dex. All right. That would be a 16 plus whatever. 3. 19.
And let me see. This is a stupid question, but I'm just going to ask
You
it.
just click on skills and then
No,
drag over stuff.
I know, but I want to roll these.
It is plus your dexterity modifier.
Which is
Or-
2, but my total modifier under the stealth skill is +5. So is it just
It's
plus
a plus 5. Yeah.
Okay. So 13 plus 5, 18.
And Clove, were you scouting in front?
Pardon?
For Clove.
Were you scouting in the front?
Yeah.
As you're walking through the cave, it's pretty empty. Like, you don't really. There's no zombies anymore. There's no anything at this point. Y'all are really on guard, watching for it. There's currently nothing. As you get up to where the body shop was, as you start to round the corner and peeking, you see Zorok actually kind of hunched over a table, facing the way you're facing. He kind of just looks up and he straight at you. Welcome back. I figured you were coming. He's kind of putting together, like he's sewing an arm back onto a body, and like there's a leg that's still disconnected and stuff, and he's just kind of piecing people together.
Beautiful handiwork.
Oh, that's great.
So I think the rest of us should hang back. Clove, you have these. Go.
I have this go.
Yeah, to the chit chat.
Oh, lovely. Well, beautiful handiwork. What you making?
Good thing.
Fixing what you broke.
Is there any way I can help you?
No. What do you want?
Well, we spoke to your friends and they were quite unhelpful and apathetic, and we're honestly.
Guitar jumps out. Wait. Sorry, don't mean to interrupt. Before you say much more, put the Atlas Enchantica off to the side. Maybe put shit on top of it.
She's
So I
already
think
started a
it's
conversation.
No, Kisar jumps out and says this as the conversation is happening.
Oh, okay, I see where you're going. Okay.
So
Sorry, I was confused.
Perhaps if they are tracking or listening, what we say next will be muffled and harder to understand. By the way, I'm here to hi.
Yes, I know.
Oh.
Do you know how many people are here right now?
Do you?
Do you?
Well, I don't count dead people, so no offense, but at least 2.
If you don't count dead people, then why are you here?
Okay, did you put the Atlas Enchantica away? You got the wrapped up nice and tight?
Yep.
Okay, fuck those guys in town. Look, we want our friend back, / you got weird things you want to do with Hutch, and I'm not, that's your business. Fuck those guys.
Your friend is dead.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that is.
We already knew that.
No, do you mean like dead, or do you mean like you dead, or do you mean like he's not coming back a third time dead?
He just kind of continues his work and doesn't answer you.
All right, well,
Well,
could I see the body, perhaps?
yeah.
As you say that, he kind of reaches over and grabs the leg that's still kind of disattached, and he kind of holds it up, sets it back down, goes back to work on the arm.
So I say, your work is good, but it costs him an arm and a leg, huh?
For some, that's the price.
Well, okay.
So
it looks like you got your thing out of Hutch that you needed. Obviously, you're taking his leg off and putting it on something else over there. The council back in town, they seem to want your head on a pike.
Pretty much.
And truth be told, they haven't been the friendliest with us.
Not at all.
Perhaps there's a counter offer that you could bring to the table.
Sure, go kill the council.
Okay.
No, we already got that. Perhaps you can offer more assistance than they could, because to Kisar's understanding, you're probably a fairly impressive being. Yes.
What do you want?
Something to help us kill the council. I mean, we're not really splitting hairs here. You want them dead. We kind of want to make them dead. The real dead. Can you help us make them the real dead?
I was able to handle them, they would be dead.
Oh, great.
So as they're talking, I want to look over the body and see if there's anything that would actually tie any of the parts or the face or weapons, clothes to Hutch.
Having only been traveling with Hutch for maybe a month at most, roll a investigate. Perception. You're at range. From what you can tell from this distance, it's just in the lighting. Well, not even lighting; it's pitch dark. From the grayscale and everything, it seems to match. Like it's close to the same size. Like for all intents and purposes, you have no reason to doubt that it's not Hutch.
So I approach cautiously and say, you know, you got. Oh wait, no, we didn't hear that. Why are you interested in Hutch?
Why are you interested in me?
Why are you interested in the council?
Because
Why
you have
are you interested in the council?
Why are you interested in us?
All right. Go ahead, Clove. This is a circle that will only drive us all insane. Go ahead.
I mean, you're obviously interested in our friend, and we don't understand what happened between you two. Like, why are you interested in him? Why take him?
He is useful. Was.
How can someone be useful to you?
Kind of just motions.
I mean, we all have limbs, but you seem to jump at Hutch's limbs. There's something else there.
I mean,
Kisar. He huffs really loudly and just kind of closes, or kind of looks down for a second, and you see his hands start to kind of work, not on the body, just kind of over the body, and then the stitched together corpse kind of just sets up, starts to go off, and he's kind of motions and walks off on its own to go do its own thing.
Can I follow it?
I mean, if you want to walk past him and into
he's walking the other way.
Mhm.
Okay.
Can Kisar roll insight to see how much of this is bullshit?
Sure, you can roll insight.
Me too.
Sure.
That is unfortunate.
As it kind of hops off the table and walks away,
Nothing we do makes a difference.
he immediately goes to another table and starts working on a different one. And he starts grabbing bones this time instead of limbs, and starts piecing together skeleton and stuff.
Kisar has gotten a 15.
From what you can tell, You have no reason to doubt him. Or you have no reason to doubt what he's said up to this point.
Okay, so Kizaru wishes to make sure that there is the clarity in this. You want us to kill them. They want you to kill. Oh, they want us to kill you. None of you are going to be all that particularly helpful, and you have killed one of our friends.
Sounds about right.
Kizaru turns around and gives it real quick. My friends, I think that perhaps we should just call it a day and then just go about our own business. What say you, yes or no?
Yeah,
Yeah.
nothing we're doing is we're not getting any help from these people, and they're
Yeah.
asking
Yeah,
favors.
Perhaps we should just go about our business.
Okay, I kind of look over at Kisar, and when he's doing this little motion, I kind of clink my sword out of its sheath.
Mhm.
And does Kisar notice and shake
Gives
yes?
him a wink. Yes, that's yes.
Okay.
As
Yes, I
soon as
agree.
you-
Perhaps we should.
When the very faint, like the very faint metal sound of it moving at all, he goes, "They never learn."
Fuck it.
Andronicus.
He's still just, even as he says this, he's still just kind of grabbing little bones and piecing things together.
Shit.
Kizaru turns back around and says, "We have troubled you for far too long, and perhaps we will see ourselves out now. It would have been nice to see our goodbyes
do.
to our friend, but if it is too late, it is too late."
Doesn't respond. He just kind of keeps working.
Kizaru plunges his dagger between his shoulder blades.
Plunges his. How do you get to his shoulder blade when he's behind a table working on a body?
I'm sorry. I thought he was on the same side of the table as Kizaru.
No, he's still like he just moved to a different table and started working on somebody else, but he's still
I see.
face to you. He's just head down and
Right through his chin.
Then Kizaru will throw his dagger.
if you want to.
Yes, and Kizaru will.
Okay. Everybody roll
I
initiative.
dash out the door and hide outside of the doorway.
We had a
Everybody
long
roll
rest,
initiative.
correct?
Yes.
You have had a long rest.
Damn it, Kisar.
All right.
Here we
Well,
go.
it seemed like everyone was on board. I got the yeses.
I mean, I did click the thing, didn't I?
You're the only one that responded in time.
Apologies.
You responded, and before I could say anything, he already noticed.
I wanted to pull my sword out.
Yeah, you could have just nodded.
Shit.
You had to clink
By the
it.
way, Kizaru had a different plan and with that dagger in his back.
Bleh.
Why is this not working? Work, please.
We need the initiatives.
Here we go.
It's on there, but my thing has gotten weird.
I'm going to use my dwarven sword of strength.
Let me try this.
Yeah, Andronicus is going.
Hey, that fixed it.
Is there a map?
Yes, the Caves of Ruin is where we will be. Okay, so he is working on a body table about there. And we'll put. I'm just gonna put people in. Just giving conversation roughly where I thought people were. And this one. Yep, over here. Kind of off to the side a little bit. Oh boy.
I was gonna exit the scenario.
No, you're welcome to do that.
Okay.
On your turn, you're able to
Oh, on my turn. Okay.
move away as far as you want. Entirely up to you. Oh.
Kizaru thought he was closer. He was going to put his dagger in his back.
Yeah, do that. Give me just a second. Y'all wouldn't be able to see these in the other room quite yet, but I'm just putting them there because, hey, I will need them.
I don't see anything.
Exactly. Okay.
But that's not encouraging at all.
So, throwing the dagger across the room, go for it.
All right.
That's where we'll start. Did not
Mm,
see this going this way at all.
I didn't want it to.
But let's make this a little bit more serious.
At 19?
19? Give me just a second.
Oh, wait, it is a thrown weapon. This is improvised weapon or...
If it is a dagger and you have dagger training, then it would still be a.
Okay, then yeah.
If you have proficiency, it
19.
would still be proficiency. Okay,
Yes.
that does it.
All right.
Roll damage.
4 points of damage.
Okay. I have to find the right button. That button.
And Kesar will use 1 bardic inspiration to inflict psychic blades on him.
Ooh, interesting. Can you post that so I can read it? I'm curious about how it works.
Yes.
I know it attacks the mind, but I'm curious how. In which way?
Certainly. There you are, my good
My
sir.
mind's telling me no.
My body!
But my body's the
Body's telling me
trouble.
yes. I don't want to hurt nobody.
Magically talks it to the mind. So it's not from you, it's from the weapon. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll that damage.
There's something in my eyeball.
It's 2d6, right? We're
Yes.
totally level 4.
Level 3. No, level 4.
I'm sorry, that's what I meant.
Level 3? Level 3.
But
Oh.
10.
Okay.
So 14.
Wait, why did I do it that way? I need to do it this way.
And then Kisar would like to move 10, 20, 30 feet. And draw his attention away from his compatriot.
What I'm going to do is, yeah, I'll say that was part of the surprise round. As you throw it, it kind of hits him in the chest, and you've imbued it with your mental energies and everything. Then you're ready for it to start to erode his brain a little bit, and as it hits him, it just kind of thunk, and it kind of just falls off. There's a little cut right on his coat, right there, and he looks down at it. And he looks at you. The fun begins.
No, it doesn't.
And we start with Andronicus.
All right.
How are we supposed to fight this?
Together.
Lovely.
I would like to. Hold on, I gotta read
Clove
something.
finds a new job and moves to a different city.
Oh boy. Well, I am going to go ahead and I've got my Dwarven Sword of Strength in one hand, and I've got my shield in the other, and I am going for it. Let me see. I can't see his distance. I don't know why. Am I able to move right up on him?
Yeah, that should be fine.
All right, I am going to hack the shit out of this dude,
Go for it.
straight up. And that is
Ooh,
going
that's
to
okay.
be
Interesting.
18
Ooh.
plus 6.
Ooh.
Okay. I need you to make a con save.
Oh,
Ew.
Because remember his stench. Something.
Oh yeah.
Something fierce it does.
12 plus 3.
As you start to close the distance, it kind of just, it's like running into a wall. You immediately just as you're coming up, you are considered poison while within 30 feet of him.
Damn it.
You take 1 point of poison damage currently.
Excellent. Is my attack still? Is it toast?
It was a you said it was like 18 or so.
It was a 24. Or
It does hit.
okay. So I still need to roll damage.
Yes.
Okay. And that is going to be. I apologize. Fudge. There it is. Oh, geez. 6 plus 4 magical slashing.
Okay. So that's 10 total. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. As you come across and you're like kind of barely breathe, like just hacking up a lung as you bring it over. He seems really overly confident. You catch a good chunk of him, and it kind of just slides. You can feel like each bone as the tip of it slides across. You get like a perfect cut on it. He looks down and he's like instantly realizes that, oh, that's not a normal sword, and just like immediately just starts to take things a little bit more seriously.
Oh, shit.
Oh, in time for my turn.
Yes, it's all good.
Did I use all my movement in that go?
Close to, yeah.
Close to
It'd be
it?
very close to.
All right, cool.
If you leave, you get attacked.
No, I know that.
Don't move away from him.
No, I'm not. What I'm going to do. Oh, JD, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. My
Okay.
camera
We have
is...
terrified Thorak. He is run in fear.
I
This is
am
our chosen
actually.
interpret.
I am in my coughing craze. I am going to hit the deck and go prone.
Jesus, just gonna step on you. Jesus Christ, what are you doing?
If you want to.
Oh, doesn't prone make me less vulnerable?
If you're further
Range.
away and they're trying to do like a range attack,
Oh shit!
If you're lying down, he gets
just
to
on your
stab
belly
you
so
for
he
free.
can stab you right in it.
Just
He
like-
just lays down. He just lays down. He's like, oh, just kidding. Hold on.
No battle turtle.
All right. So okay. Well, fine.
Idea.
Won't you just be fine if you just stay put?
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
no.
we'll see.
You're the big boy. It will be fine.
That's true. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and
If you leave, you get he gets an opportunity attack. If you go prone, he's just gonna stab you in your stomach.
I'm gonna put my shield
You
up
don't have any more movement,
and
so
hide behind it.
If you're prone, he gets advantage on melee attacks within 5 feet.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and stay not prone. Thank you, team. And I am going to hide behind my shield and pray.
Okay. Give me just a second because I really don't want to have to restart my computer again. I have no idea why it keeps doing this. Something with the
Cliffhanger.
software
This is where we pick it up next week.
Something
and
with
that'll
the
give me
software
enough
is
time
wrong.
to move to a new city and get a new job. I don't know why I ever took this navigating job with these crazy people who just want to attack.
I don't attack.
Let me try something.
I pass out constantly. If that's any constitution, I'm just saying.
Kisar believes that perhaps you should attack a little bit more.
Maybe. But the dude is undead, and both of my spells are necro, so.
I have something I could use if everyone wasn't around.
I think everybody
What
could
do you
use.
Oh, good. What's the worst that happens? We're all gonna die anyway.
Just use it.
Why not?
I mean, the instructions explicitly say
Use in case of emergency.
if I shout in a room, run, you wouldn't have your movement to your next turn, correct?
Next turn I would.
Wait, don't you have a red gem as well instead of a blue one? What does that
What's
one
that?
do?
That turned me into
So
a bird.
weird.
No, wait, don't you have a blue one? You got 2 gems, right? And then a holy hand
Yeah.
grenade.
Yeah, I've got a malachite cube that I can throw, but you guys need to get out of there, and that's why I was like, don't throw the thing, and then the thing was thrown.
I'm cool. I have all my spell slots. Just saying.
I thought we were gonna
Andronicus, take one for the team,
leave.
man.
and then sneak attack.
Dude, I'll just keep stabbing him while you throw the magic bomb.
After you cut him across, and he's like, okay. He reaches under his arm, like really far back, and he pulls out his scepter.
Oh, great.
Oh,
Just,
shit.
like, he's
Thanks,
holding it
friends.
with both hands, and just like in one motion as he pulls it, he like pulls it up and swings with the backhand, and puts his other hand on it, pushes it up.
Oh, boy. And I am right there, hugging him.
Take his scepter.
It a metal scepter, yes?
From what you could tell, yes.
Ooh.
Okay, so
I'm digging the music right now. It's got me really in the mood.
No,
I'll be right back.
Turn
this,
the music off.
this. 13 to hit.
That is a negative.
That's fine.
My AC is 17.
And you know what? I should also do it this way. Perfect. And that one misses.
That guy's Jesus Christ.
That one hits.
Yeah, that's a 19. Should be +7. It didn't add the 7 for some reason.
Oh. So, yeah.
Where is when I'm looking? There it is. This goes. Seems appropriate.
Damn.
Take 11 bludgeoning.
All right. Let me see. What does that knock me down to?
Do you have your shield with your AC?
Yeah,
It's already in
it's
there.
already in there.
He
13.
comes out and woof, with the first one. You kind of have your shield up and it just skates off the front. So he takes the
You
second one and swings it
13
across.
Apparently now.
Wait, did you go back up to full with the long rest? How the hell are you a fighter with only
22?
24?
24?
26. Comes across and he like hits the shield and it's
He had
enough
really bad
power behind it.
rolls. We've talked
It's
to him
enough
about
power.
it.
No, it wasn't even that. It wasn't. It's something entirely different. Pulls it across, hits the shield. There's enough input packed behind it that it kind of pulls it out. And shield's kind of wide, and he comes back across and just catches you in the chest, and you almost stumble over. Like it hits really freaking hard.
Damn.
At the end of his turn, you don't even see it. You see his face. Like he just kind of stops moving for half a second, and then he back. Like it's just long enough for you to notice that he's completely still, and he's back at it. Puts it to Clove.
So what do you think, friends?
Do it.
I think it's your decision.
Yeah,
I think you can do what you want.
it is.
These are you've known these people for a few weeks.
I'm gonna take my malachite cube on leather cord, and I'm gonna shout to my friends, "Get the F down!" And
Okay.
I'm gonna lop it at this man, and then I'm gonna run the hell out of there. How far can I dash? 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Get over here.
Around there. Okay. Roll a d20 plus your dex.
Oops. The suspense is killing me. Here we go. Oh, come on.
Stop using that. Just use real dice.
Should I just use real dice?
I think that's a one mulligan. Just saying, because Fantasy Grounds poop.
Where were you aiming?
I was aiming for Mr. Zorok.
Directly?
Yeah.
That sounded really innocent. You're like, yeah.
Well, it's like, should I not?
Did I happen to give you how much those do?
No.
I didn't think so.
There was no description, really. Just malachite cube. Be far away from it.
You throw the cube. It, being used to ranged combat, it is not too hard to throw. Just a an object and hit him pretty square. It hits him square. Doesn't appear to do any damage. After the contact, he looks down and looks up at you as you're running away and just kind of.
I tucked behind my shield, but I'm probably dead.
Fucking
Too late.
Blast radius, man.
You guys said to do it.
Holy shit.
He takes 18 and Andronicus takes 9 damage.
I'm
See, it's fine. Andronicus is okay. He's a tough cookie.
I think I lost a finger.
Don't say shit like that. Don't give the DM ideas.
Hey, I can still hold a sword with.
You're lucky that the shield was actually you were able to get it back up in time, and it took it pushed you pretty hard, but it took the impact. You like most of your injury from that was below the shield line, like is the bottom of your legs, your other arm, the impact against your arm as it pushes up.
Yeah.
Okay. This guy. Everybody kind of notices a zombie walk up from behind in the armory room as it's coming out. It is 100% the one that he just put together.
Cool.
Is it Hutch?
No.
Is it a Hutch zombie?
You should look at the combat tracker.
Hutch.
Yes.
While you're there, where you are, you hear this loud explosion, and straining to hear more, you start hearing the sounds of combat off in the distance.
At least you guys are talking.
Where exactly am I?
We'll get to that in a minute. Go ahead,
Okay.
Kisar.
All right, I'm gonna pee.
Yeah, I didn't know if Zombie 8 was secretly Hutch. But apparently-
Kisar is looking at the metal scepter and cast heat metal on it.
Okay.
It is 2d8, and you must make a con save.
That is perfectly fine. Okay. You send out your magic, so you feel a strong pull as you send out your spell. You notice the scepter that he's holding starts to. You can see that it's starting to heat up, like it's visibly changing color, but there's steam coming off of it.
It's a
So it does
magical-
nothing.
Magical
Does
scepter.
nothing.
It's got built-in defense.
You're unable to, knowing how the spell works, knowing the ins and outs of the spell, and knowing that the metal, regardless of what type of metal, should be heating up to the point of being red hot. You instantly get the impression that him being in contact with it is keeping it from heating up.
It's unobtainium.
Got it. And as a bonus action, Kisar will healing word Andronicus.
Okay.
Thank you, Kisar.
Thank you.
Sorry, Andronicus.
All good. This is why we're here. We're here to party. And I am in my
It is.
party dress.
4.
Oh, you're
You
so
have
beautiful.
8 market points.
Good for 8. All right. That's
Is there a way to actually pull up the turn rotation?
Yeah.
Combat tracker.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
Where's
looking
it?
at that.
Wait, what? What combat track? What are you talking about?
So at the
It's
very,
the
very
two
top.
swords in the top left.
Oh,
I'm actually unsure how much y'all can see on that.
I mean,
HP. Wow.
So you can see HP, so I need to do it this way.
Yeah.
Good to know. I was curious about that.
He's only got 20 more
Go back.
HP.
There we go.
Go
I'll just
back.
have to
What are
do
you
it.
doing? That's no fair.
Good to know.
You know what's funny is I just looked at his name and I was like, oh, you can see HP, not generally looking at anybody's HP, and it's like, ah, shit.
also, he's after me in the turn rotation. Just FYI.
That's it for Kisar? No movement? No anything?
No, Kisar will stay where he is.
To
I thought you were
Flynn.
supposed to say.
Oh, no. Kisar will yell, somebody jam metal into him.
I'll do it again. Thanks
But
again, buddy.
leave it in there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Goes to Flynn, the one-armed bandit.
The one-armed bandit.
Go get him, wingman.
So Andronicus can move under his own power, correct? He still has HP,
Yeah.
right? Like, Andronicus, get out of there, man!
No, man.
Well, it's our medal, right?
Ready to
Okay.
roll.
All right,
Yeah,
so I
God.
am
It's our medal.
doing this. I'm behind Andronicus at this point.
Okay.
Well, at least point
You
the
have
gun
a
over me
ranged-
and shoot him.
You have a ranged
Pop.
weapon, and you're.
Look, hey,
I know.
medic.
I know where you're going with this.
So I am at this point
Touching?
using. I was just reading this. Doom, 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 doom,
Oh, he's
doom.
got a plan.
Mm-hmm. So do
Yep.
I.
I don't.
I'm gonna use.
We're screwed.
Where's my coins? Yeah, start flipping coins.
Fuck.
You start pulling out tissues.
I'm gonna use my patch job.
Okay.
Cap's jaw.
So patch job at 3rd level, obtain more knowledge, blah blah blah. By spending 1 minute patching up a creature, you may make a DC 15 medicine check. On success, you heal that creature for the amount of the hit points equal to your battle medic level.
How are you going to do that in the middle of combat where a turn is all of maybe 10 seconds?
Okay, well never mind.
Oh, 6.
6. Yeah, 6 to 10. It's around that.
Okay. La la la.
6 is what they quote. I think 10's closer.
Yeah. But if you have a touch spell,
I do.
Or
I do. That's what I was just looking at right now. I have
caca.
Yep. So I have cure wounds.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? No. Shit. Do I use cure wounds or do
I'm
I
still
use
okay.
healing word and then attack as well? So you know, let's do healing word and then an attack.
I mean, you're back to half dead, so.
So let's do healing word.
Okay.
And that's the bonus action,
Mhm.
and that's 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier. Right. That's way off. 4, whatever. It's 4. Plus spellcasting modifier, which is wisdom, plus 4, so it's 8 total. 8.
Okay.
And then actually plus an additional 2 for medical training, be 10.
Andronicus looks like he's regained his energy, like he's back in the fight.
Oh, you're
So,
peppy.
He's confident again.
I just wanna ask now that I've got some pep. My HP is at 3 currently.
No, that is how many you've lost currently.
So okay, so I'm at 23.
Yes.
Okay, I got. Oh, I was reading the wrong thing. It says WND for wound.
And then I
Go.
will pull out this this magical pistol that I was given.
It's not,
Not magical, but okay.
I will take out this pistol from my bandaged. You know, I have it hidden in my cast, so I'm just gonna pull it out. Like, oh yeah!
Sure. Don't have
point
a cast, but
point
sure.
it right at his face. Boom!
Okay.
All right, so let's see, and that's pistol. That's 1d8 plus piercing. So, is that Dex?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
that is-
one.
That is a 16 plus
Got it.
4, 20.
Mm,
And then damage is 1d8 plus 3. Da-da-da-da.
please open what I wanted to open. I need to look at something.
That's an 8 plus 3, 9, 10, 11.
Let's see.
Yeah.
You do not have training with the pistol. So that would be only a +3 to your chance to hit.
It still hits because it was a. What was it? A 16 plus 4? So it'd be 16 plus 3 is 19.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Yep, and then it was an 8 plus 3 piercing, 11.
It would just be an 8. You don't get the +3.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, because no modifier. So hit him for 8.
Okay. You watch as you get a good shot. Hits him pretty square. Just drills his head, and it just kind of stops, slowly falls off. Like it stopped square, but then it just kind of fell off of him. It mushroomed in everything, and it's just kind of.
Damn. What's he made out of? Metal.
Yes.
He's made out of bad
Apparently the
stuff.
cats.
Yeah.
Moose agrees.
Moose was like, yeah.
I concur.
3,
All right.
4.
Astute observation, he said.
I wish Master Exploder was playing instead of
1.
Little Tenacious D.
Yeah. Grab my sword and slice his scrosh.
And this guy.
It's Hutch's turn.
Castle made of clay. Oh my god.
Back to Andronicus.
Alrighty then. I am going to kind of be like, yo, buddy, let's mingle. Boom! Hit him again with the dwarven short sword of strength.
After the attack happens, Cascal goes, disarm him! Oh, never mind.
Hold on.
What is it?
Have that.
He said to try and disarm him.
Oh.
Am I waiting on you, JD?
No, by all means.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking up
So-
something.
Okay. That is gonna be shit. 4 plus 6.
Does not hit.
All right. Well, I am going to
Action surge.
action surge, and we're going to take another stab. This time, I am going to target his. Is he holding the scepter in both hands?
Currently.
Okay, whatever his dominant hand, the one that would be controlling most of the power and the accuracy.
We'll say
I'm
the
gonna
one
target-
he pulled it with.
Yeah,
That
I'm
would be
going
the
to
most
target.
likely.
I'm going to target that limb specifically.
Okay. Roll with a -2.
That's a 18 plus 6. 24 minus 2 is 22.
Does it?
Okay, and that is going to be 4 plus 4 magical.
Okay. Roll in athletics. I like that.
All right, athletics is going to be an 18 plus 4.
Ooh. Ooh. Dang. Gonna have to be good.
I don't. Nope. I think that's
you
rigged.
notice comes across, hit him in the arm. It like really swing. He loses the grip with the offhand, and he's like he just barely is able to hold on to it. He swings it all the way back.
Do I do any physical damage to that limb? That
There is a small incision like across his. You can see inside of his robe a little bit where it's kind of opened up now, and there's a small gash inside of the bone.
Okay.
What are my homies? I'm looking at you, we wingman.
How much damage was that? Sorry.
So
4
that
plus
was
4 magical, right?
4 plus 4 magic.
Thank you.
Let's see here.
Yep. Math.
All right. Well, yeah, I think that's going to do it for me. I am just going to shield up and try to block whatever's coming.
You get a good just power hit on his arm. Pull your shield up to kind of prepare yourself. You barely looking over, in the time that your sword comes across your vision and catches him, he's already started a spell. Yep.
Be right back. I have to move my car.
Okay.
Ask this. Who here has sleep immunity.
The elves.
Well,
So the two that are closest to him.
I mean, I have sleep immunity.
I think it's just you and my brother. I'm almost a...
Yeah.
I think I have like a resistance to certain kinds of spells.
Okay. Kisar does not. Okay. Well, let's do this at. It would have been. That's 5, and then
Ooh.
we're close.
Very close.
Yeah. Second creature has the lowest. No, the lowest. So that actually wouldn't even. Okay.
Mm-mm.
Because you are currently the lowest and you're immune, so that works. All the energy you feel, this magical energy start to pour into you. You can't tell what it was supposed to do, but it has no effect.
Ooh, nice try.
That's for you.
Yeah, he was
Are
casting.
the rest of us sleepy?
No, you're
No,
not even in the room.
It was directed towards me, I think. Right?
It was. Well, kind of.
Well, my
Yeah,
general.
because you asked about everyone else, so I was like,
Andronicus, roll another con save.
Because you have the poison.
Yeah,
I actually need Flynn to roll a con save too. I missed it.
that is going to be a 16.
Okay. You take 1 point of poison damage from your last.
So down to 25.
22.
Oh, 22.
you can
Got it.
update it on your.
I will have him do that in a second.
Okay.
Yeah. He looks really peeved that it just fizzled. Like he's like,
That's right,
you can see
man.
him starting to regain his concentration. Like the spell wasn't easy for him to cast. It took a little bit of focus, so it goes to Clove.
Sneak attack crossbow.
I don't know if an arrow would do much damage though. You know what I mean? It seems like metal's doing better.
Well-
So, but I don't know if I can dash that quite.
But
that
you get
far.
to add your sneak attack to it, my friend. Never
Okay.
discount it.
We will sneak attack with the good old short bow then.
You got him.
Roll to hit.
I know. Oh, he wants to roll. Roll which one did you say?
You're rolling for the attack.
Roll to hit. Yeah, roll to the attack. See if it hits.
I don't know which modifier. My dexterity.
It's
Dex, it's a d20 plus your dex.
+6.
Yeah, that's no. That's not what it is. I'm looking here.
Oh, well, that's with
Hold
all.
on, Andy. Hold on. I'm plus
The-
4. Okay.
Plus dex, plus your proficiency if you have proficiency in that weapon.
What you do?
Which I do, so it's another +2.
Yeah, that's why it was.
Oh,
plus-
okay.
plus
20,
6.
25. Sorry, it's up another +2 because I'm proficient.
That does it. Currently,
Sorry, you
you
were-
would have to move to where you can see him though, because you can't currently see him.
Yeah. Sorry, I was about to move and then
You're
I
fine.
was trying to roll and.
Okay, it does hit.
Roll your damage.
So I get 1d6 and then 2 more d6 for the sneak. Okay, that one went berserk. Let me do that again. I don't think it did. No, it didn't come up. Okay. Woohoo!
Nice.
Okay. Try to find a weak spot in his defenses where he's just not moving and not deflecting, and you think you get a good shot lined up. You take the shot. It kind of like the bullet. It hits and it just kind of stops and just kind of slowly falls off of him.
See, I knew that was gonna happen. That's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm gonna disengage.
You don't have to. You can just move. You're not in.
Has he
melee
taken any
range.
damage? Or is he
You can
immune?
just try to bonus action hide if that's what you're trying to do. You're not within his range.
No, he's taking damage. He's just taking less than he should be.
Oh.
You don't have to disengage. Disengage is a full action that you can take to remove from melee combat safely.
Okay.
Not being in melee combat, you don't have to, and you already used your action, so you wouldn't be able to disengage.
They can use their bonus actions. Rogues can.
Yeah.
Oh, to disengage?
Yeah, but I think she's
Disengage,
just trying
hide,
to
or
hide.
dash.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Flynn, I need you to make a con save now that you're back.
It's 12 plus 2, 14.
Okay. As you were starting to, now that you've been in his, closer to him for a minute, you start having a hard time breathing. You're also coughing, and you've taken 1 point of poison damage. Which one are you? All right. This dude's just gonna make an attack at you, Andy. Comes up, doesn't have anything, just fresh zombie, just got put together.
Yep.
15.
Miss.
Okay. Excellent. Goes to Kisar.
Kisar will cast Dissonant Whispers
Okay.
at the 2nd level.
Okay.
And so you would do a Wisdom save, DC 14.
All right. This button. This button? Button here for it somewhere. I wonder if this works. This might. Dang it. Here, I'll do it this way. Wisdom. No. There we go. Got it. Makes the save.
Oh.
So you take half damage.
Okay. So that'd be a 9. Okay.
Yeah.
You send out. You start whispering into the dark. You send it out into the ether and wait for the travel to get there and wait for it to impact. And doesn't even look like he notices it. Whether it be from the thrill of combat or just from it just not being effective, it just doesn't. No, you don't see any kind of effect on him.
Because he has said that Hutch has been turned into an undead. Can I roll perception to see if I see Hutch among them?
Sure. Yeah. From the ones that you see in the gray scale of the blackness and the way that he's pieced the bodies together, you don't see a full form or anything that's recognizable as Hutch.
Mom.
But he,
Okay. Puts it to Flynn. Go ahead and make a con save for me, if you would, please, sir.
Yes. Let's try this one. That'd be a 19 plus whatever their shit. 2.
Okay.
21.
To start of your turn, you take 1 more point of poison damage.
So now I'm down 2.
how is the undead fellow looking?
Which one?
The lich.
Zorok looks pretty fine. You have seen spells and effects impact, and actually small damage to him is like Andronicus is like, I got it and stuff, and you're able to see small damage on him, the cut across his chest and everything. There's a small gash there across the bones that you can see in the movement and everything, but it doesn't appear to be much.
You know what? I'm gonna try Toll the Dead.
Okay.
And that's gonna be 1d12, right? So I gotta roll the attack.
I think that one's a save.
Target must succeed on a Wisdom save throw.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
So, what? Target? Huh?
What one would guess that perhaps he reflects necrotic damage?
Yeah. That like 12 plus 4, 16.
Okay. That will beat your AC. That will make the AC because you should be around a 14 or 15.
I'm 17 because I have my shield lashed to my head.
No. Wisdom or your spell DC.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
You tap into the ether and you point your finger at this thing. And it's just like taking a beating. You hear the faint sound of the bells, and you're very familiar with this. It's like, okay, yeah, this is what's. And then you notice that he turns his head, like he kind of looks around Andronicus and welcome to my world, and you feel it start to impose on you before you snap the connection real quick, so you don't take the damage.
Holy shit. Okay. I am. Andronicus, what's your HP at?
22.
Okay. I'm headed back.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Anything else?
Echo?
When they unmute their mic, there's a little bit of a
Oh,
echo
gotcha.
for just a little bit until
Gotcha.
it gets the gate figured out again. Okay, this guy about there. What? That's weird.
We'll waste all this plastic for 5.
Oh, I missed one. Oops. There we go. Okay. All right. Puts it back to Andronicus.
I
You
am.
are surrounded, sir.
Yeah. I am.
Wait a minute. No, go ahead. Sorry, I was doing stuff.
I'm gonna try and attack Mr. Zorak again.
Okay.
I'm gonna go and try to reattack that wound I kind of made on his chest.
Okay.
Oh shit!
You rolled a 2.
That's gonna be a 2 plus 6.
Plus 6. It's an 8.
Afraid. That
Oh
doesn't
my
hit.
god! That's wonderful. Everybody's having such a good time.
As I'm dying.
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm
Like to make any other choices?
gonna go behind my shield again.
Oops.
Since you have 2 weapons, do you get an offhand with one or no?
My
He only has
shield's
this
not
sword and shield.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
not dual wielding currently. I
Okay.
haven't passed.
He's been known to do a wield, but
I feel.
not at the moment.
Now I'm busy pooping my pants.
A lot.
Yeah, whole lot of poop.
Does anybody still have a grenade? I think one of us do.
Yeah, I do.
2 of us do.
I have one.
But that other explosion did not help Andronicus, and he's still there.
Even in the middle of combat, he after just a couple of seconds that have passed, and he's regained his composure a little bit. He's ready to go again after casting the spell before. He looks at Andronicus. He gets the impression that it's like, oh yeah, that doesn't work on them. He looks over at Kisar. does the same thing.
Ah!
Good night.
Oh. Huh.
Kisar, you were asleep.
Is there any way to wake him up?
I don't know if we'll have time to really
That's
deal with that right now. at the
Good
moment.
question.
Like,
I believe I get to make a con save.
yeah, somebody
We'll
run.
try your technique. We'll smack you across your face
I can tell you
Yep.
in just a second.
really
The
hard.
actuates are the best. It will work the first time, I tell you.
I'll stick my arms out like this, and Andronicus grabs me and swings me both hands in the face.
By her feet. Ha!
The
Ha!
spell sends creatures into a magical slumber. The total is how many hit points of creatures this spell can affect. Creatures within 20 foot of a point of your choice and range are affected in descending order of their current hit points. Starting with the creature that has the lowest current hit points, each creature affected by the spell falls unconscious until the spell ends. The sleeper takes damage, or someone uses an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake.
Slap the
He
shit out
can
of him.
slap you.
Yeah. And it takes,
Oh.
but it takes an action.
Oh, let me do this, please.
And that's got you written all
I'm
over
gonna
it.
use my movement, my action, and my bonus action to triple slap you.
From
Oh, does it work like that? Oh
where,
man.
from where Clove is, you actually don't even know that Kisar is asleep.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I jest.
No, you're fine. I just was letting you know. Like, that was just a heads up. That's it. He also, as he does this, he like does the spell and sends it out, and Kisar just kind of falls over asleep.
I have kind of a G-Wizzy question.
Mhm.
Andronicus is still the closest creature.
Of
He
a
already used
point
it.
of his
He
choice.
tried using it on him. It failed.
So before, whenever he had picked a point, it was you and Flynn and Andronicus.
Oh, okay.
And he noticed that Andronicus had taken some damage and he didn't go down, and he just didn't understand it because he was like, "This should work. They're not that strong."
Mhm.
And then he's like, "Oh, right.
Gotcha.
He might have elf blood. Elves are immune to this. Let me try it over here."
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
It's the Clove.
Okay,
Wow.
friends. I'm going to sneak attack zombie number 6. Let's see. 6. And oops, sorry, I gotta move my body.
Okay. 14 against the zombie. That will hit.
Okay, and I got 2, 3. $11 damage.
So far, the zombies just kind of been walking up the whole time. Like, they're not shambling per se, but they're not very quick either. Like, they're pretty fresh. They're still new zombies. They're kind of mismatched to different parts of other zombies that were there before. It kind of takes a little bit of a step back and then just kind of keeps going, but it looks like it's moving a little slower. It was a good hit on it. Yeah, it was a good hit.
That's good. That's good.
I like it.
I'm going to bonus action hide off to this other side this time.
Okay.
Thank you, friends. Who's gonna kill next?
Oh, that's what I was saying. As Kisar just kind of falls asleep after he's done the spell, he kind of points his scepter at Kisar, and the zombies start walking over that way.
No.
Kisar,
Andronicus,
for
you
his-
can go ahead.
Kisar for his term dreams of frosty mugs of good ale with thick heads and beautiful women surrounding him. It is a good dream.
Andronicus, you can roll a opportunity attack if you would like to use your reaction on one against this zombie that moved.
Oh, fuck yeah. What is that?
Just a melee, just a weapon attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
It's the same as a normal weapon attack. You just get it once per round.
that's going to be 6 + 6, 12.
Does hit.
And that is going to be 5 plus 4. Oh, I thought you were high-fiving me, but you were taking your thing out of your hair. And I was like, and then
As it
she
starts,
didn't.
Nope.
as it starts to walk away from you, kind of
Nope.
backhand across and just kind of toward it and catch it on its back. You see it kind of stumble forward, but it just kind of keeps walking slowly.
I bashed it in its head. Pretty good.
Okay. Kisar, you've taken no damage. You
Or
there any-
the dream.
You should bonus action add ice cream to your dream.
Because why not?
It would clash with the ale.
No.
That's true. That's true. Unless you have a black and tan.
When you're drunk, everything tastes good.
No.
That's
Bad
not true.
advice.
His liver is
Bad
still
advice.
disgusting.
okay? Yeah, you
Bad
for
advice.
everything I could find, you would.
It's still
You know what? Make a
Deep
concept.
fried chicken gizzards are amazing with tapatio. Oh,
Who's making a con save?
What?
Oh, Kisar.
The person
Sorry.
whose turn it is.
I'm sorry.
The sleep continues.
don't you
Okay.
have real dice?
Okay. Actually, I do need Andronicus to make a con save. 'Cause I keep
Aw,
doing that.
I keep thinking if I roll in Fantasy Grounds, eventually my luck is going to change. But it's not happening.
It's a 10.
Okay. You took 2 points of damage from the poison.
Oh,
your
shit.
turn.
Down to 20.
Puts it to Flynn.
am running to Kisar.
Okay.
Right there, right in between him. And I shake the shit out of Kisar, like,
So you're
Slap
putting
him.
yourself between him and the zombie?
yes.
Ah, slap
Okay,
him.
so you would have to turn around and put your back to the zombie to shake him and wake him up.
Why don't you,
Just stand to the side and maybe.
Okay. All right, I will stand to the
I'm just-
side.
I'm just asking.
I'm just gonna slap the shit out of him. Just
Okay.
boom.
Kisar is awake.
Ow! Did you? Nobius. What's going on?
The clown has no penis. What? Like, are you awake?
Yeah, he's awake.
Kisar is awake again.
Okay, good.
Oh, I got rid of the zombie here.
Ah! All right, and that counts as my action as waking him up, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, and that is my turn.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, just all. Oh, this one's going to take a swipe at Andronicus. He's in the way.
and it
Does
missed.
not hit.
Can I counterattack?
You've already used your reaction.
Oh, shit.
Flynn, roll a con save. Oh wait, no, you're not there anymore. You're fine. You would take 1 point of poison. Actually, go ahead and roll a con save.
Me?
Flynn.
19.
You no longer take poison damage.
Sweet.
Andronicus, roll a con save.
But I still have 2, right? I've still taken 2.
Yes.
Okay.
Woo! Nat 20 plus 3.
Oh,
Okay. You take
Yeah.
1 point of poison damage.
Oh yeah, because he's still there. All right.
And it is Andronicus' turn.
And I am going to, once again, with all my might, slash at that wound on the chest.
Yeah, keep hitting it.
$12.
Total?
Again.
Yep.
Does
This is
not
the
hit.
third time.
Okay, I just hide behind my shield again. Hope for the best.
He's gotten used to your patterns, and every time you go to try to hit the same spot, he's just kind
Parry.
of pats it out of the way with his
Parry.
scepter.
One of these days, I'll get you. Just try it.
Pow zoom to the moon.
It is his turn. Knowing that he kind of done it a couple times in a row, and he's kind of ready for it, and he swats it at with one hand away, and he goes to reach for you.
Nope.
As he reaches, like he's like really just like moving forward, like he starts moving towards you. The first you back up a step and he just follows directly. Going to try it a second time?
Nope.
At that point, you like get the shield back up and you're like, you bat his arm out of the way.
And he's like, nope.
Nope.
And he's like, no,
No, you didn't
don't
get
touch
it.
me. No,
I'm
don't touch
sorry. I'm sorry, sir.
Stop it!
Get away.
the clove.
Oh, it's my turn.
Oh my god, I dodged everything.
My whole map went Looney Tunes. Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm gonna.
You did.
It did. You saw
Yeah,
it.
it was like.
I'm gonna hop out with my sneak, and I'm gonna attack zombie number 6 with. I mean, it slowed him down a little bit.
He's hurting.
Okay, I'll try to hit him with the short bow again with the sneak attack.
Okay.
So we do the +6,
Yep.
and then we do the roll. Oh my lord!
Oh boy.
Does not hit.
Okay, then I hide. I don't know what else I can do. This is
Get up in there and hide behind me.
behind you.
Yeah, no one's behind me.
5, 10, 15, 20.
It's up to you.
25, 30. I don't think I can move that far. I only have 25 speed, and I already moved
A little bit, yeah.
like 5 or 10. I can't get that far. I'm
Yeah.
little. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 would get me like here. That's why I can't get in close range, because if I get there, they can still.
Well, if you hug at any of those walls, maybe they won't see you. I don't know.
Maybe they won't see me.
Well,
then
they
I'll have
see-
no sneak attack ever again. Well, I could try my
Inquisitive.
insightful fighting.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? We'll get in the fray. What the hell? Everyone else is dying. 5, 10, 15.
Kisara's okay.
So
Yeah, a
you
little
think
bit.
you're dreaming of women and beer, Kisar?
No, Kisara's awake again.
Okay, here I am. Maybe we'll all just die faster, and then we can make new characters. And
I
stuff.
think we should all focus on Zorok because isn't he the one controlling the undead?
Yes.
And the zombies hit for shit, right?
Kisar?
Mm.
Yes.
Yeah, but they're loose and roaming around and causing chaos. So
I'm sorry, what?
A 10.
To hit? Is a miss.
It's a
10 to heat.
very good.
10 to heat.
Eat
It's now
easy.
Kisar's turn.
Kisara will pull out his rapier and stab the zombie right in front of him.
From the ground, or are you going to stand?
Kisara will stand first.
Thank you.
Thank you, because Kisara had forgotten he'd fallen down.
Or suddenly have a list. What's going on? Does anybody else notice that?
22
Hey,
does
man.
hit.
It was a good dream.
He's salivating from the dreams of ale
Yeah.
and women.
3.
Okay.
Four.
As Kisar, like Flynn's like, wake up! Ah, 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 ah. Kisar's like, huh? He stands up and then like turns and looks the other way and is like, oh!
Stab!
Oh!
Yeah,
There's
he
the-
hurts too.
Yeah.
Pretty deep. Pretty deep.
Stab that fool.
Deep enough to kill.
Kill it.
Still moving.
Damn. Sorry, Moose. Did anyone else hear that?
Yes.
He's like, why?
He's like, stab it.
Kill it.
I fed them already. They're fed.
Thank you.
Anything else that Kisar would like to do?
Yeah, put me the same. Teamwork.
Yes, Kisara would like to adjust around
Burps. Right when he gets me.
Bless you.
Turn around. Yep.
to about there.
Okay.
And tell Flynn, run.
Okay. Which puts it perfectly to Flynn's turn.
Why am I running?
Run.
I know why. I know
Wow.
what this is. I've seen this.
Ah, Lynn is going this way. Da 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 da. Right next to Clovis Maximus Meridius here.
It's Clovis Minimus. I'm very small.
I'm sorry.
Anything? Are you doing anything?
Yes,
You're
I am.
swimming?
It's like we've
I-
never met before.
I'm taking. Wait, did I have the
She wants to get up. Can you grab her? I can't get her.
actually the Chingadera now. I have the light crossbow that's one-handed, or the hand crossbow.
Okay.
Right. So it's 1d6 plus 3 pierce. Okay. So I'm going to use my hand crossbow and pew at the Zorok.
Dude, it's just gonna bounce off.
That would be a nat 20. And that is all right. So I'm rolling damage twice, correct? One time. Okay. All right. So 1d6 plus 3 piercing.
I want to take a screenshot.
Ooh. That's a 5.
So that was against Zordok?
Correct.
Okay. Before you get there, when you move away from this zombie's gonna take a swipe at you.
Oh, I don't care.
And survey says, "Fuck. Why?"
Can you watch on yours?
Hmm?
Can you watch George?
Wow.
Can you what? What?
Never mind.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Dog, quit licking me.
Stop putting peanut butter on you then.
I have no peanut butter.
That you know of.
Sorry, we're talking doctor stuff. Okay, so zombie hits you. So 6 plus. So you take 12 points of damage.
Well, at least my other arm's not broken.
Don't give him ideas.
I mean, it didn't hit you that hard.
No, yeah. He's like, I mean, he blew through and broke your spine.
Okay, and you hit Zorok for how much? Sorry.
All right, so I rolled a nat 20.
Okay, yep, you hit Zorok.
And it was a 5 plus 3 piercing.
Okay, plus another. What dice is that?
It's a 6-side.
6. Okay, so it's the 6 plus 5 plus
12.
3.
13, 14.
Thank you. Yeah, 14. Okay. And which weapon was that?
It was
Is
the
it a
hand
hand crossbow?
crossbow.
I thought so. Thank you. Sorry, shoot. Doctor stuff for the kid. Okay. At this point, Hutch, I need you to make a wisdom save.
He looks like a very sad, grainy guy, doesn't he?
He does.
I think his tears are coming out in pixels. It's a square. Brrr.
Roll them dice.
Where he at? Where are you at,
17.
Hutch?
Okay, you are conscious. You recognize that you're in the inner sanctum still. Whatever was keeping you kind of suppressed and kind of contained is you've pushed off.
Where am I exactly?
You are currently still in the inner sanctum. You're actually in the middle. You're in the sigil on the floor, surrounded by the candles.
I guess I'll get up.
Okay. You still hear shouting and a little off in the distance, but you're not quite sure what's going on. Around you right now, you don't see anybody.
I will, I guess, make my way towards whatever that sound is.
Okay. It is coming from the path that you followed to get into the cave. I'll say you're able to get to the armory room. Well, how quickly are you moving that way? Are you just kind of, or are you like trying to book it? Because you were there by choice at first.
Walking with a purpose.
Okay, walking with a person. I'll say you're able to get to the entrance to the sanctum, but not any further. So you'll be at just the very edge of what you can see on this map. So I will actually go ahead and add you. If you want to roll initiative for me.
Yay!
5.
5. Okay.
Question about my the combat tracker. So the one on the left is what we have left?
Total. The one on the right's what you've taken.
Shows what?
So on the combat tracker, the first number is your initiative.
Okay.
The second number is your HP total.
Okay.
The number on the far right is how much damage you've taken.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Cool. Thank you.
That was Andronicus that did that, and okay, so we're at Flynn, so that puts it over here. Yeah, because he saw moved and said to run, right? Yeah.
Pretty much. That's why I ran, and then I got hit for a good amount.
Kisar.
Kisar's gonna blow himself right now.
That is a miss. Andronicus.
All right. So now,
Andronicus?
yeah.
Yep. There we go.
No. Nope.
Also a miss. Hutch.
Do I have a reaction, or is that one per,
to
like,
being you have one reaction per turn. To attack when you are attacked, you would have to have a special feat for it.
I got it.
Yeah, Hutch's turn. I'll say
He's
From-
frozen. Oh, he blinked.
from how far you can make it. From there.
That's my entire movement.
Okay. You're able to see a handful of zombies, or you see one zombie. You see Zorak engaged with Andronicus. You think you can kind of make out Flynn and
they're
Clove off
engaged.
on the other side.
Newly engaged.
Do I have any recollection of why I got put there? Any conversations I've had with Zorak or anything?
From what you know, at the time, he had you, and then you were asleep.
Okay, then I'm just gonna hide right there.
Roll stealth.
Or I'm not gonna hide here. I'm just gonna
Just
do
gonna
this.
kinda-
I'm just gonna stay off screen because that's my movement and that's my
Everything.
action bonus action with dash.
Okay. I'll put you here and just say that you kind of peek around the corner, and as you get closer, you start hearing more. You just kind of peek around the corner, see what's going on.
Fair. Very fair.
This guy, Kisar. 16. Does it?
It is a hit indeed.
Eat heat.
6 damage.
Ugh.
Kesar scoffs at your hit.
Why did I do that? Nope.
It is getting very weird up here.
65 damage?
There, that one.
What?
Kesar, because his position on the hit. It was a mighty blow.
Puts it back to Andronicus.
It's already broke.
Oh, shit.
That keeps are.
Andronicus, roll a con save.
What a silly Billy.
Let me tell you about this cat I know who took 65 damage, all right?
And said he was already damaged.
That is going to be 18 plus 3.
Okay, you take 1 point of poison damage.
Whew. All right.
You- You did.
Still your turn. Get back up
I
there.
do.
Oh, you do.
I'm gonna before I do anything, I'm gonna holler out
It's like
to
Daffy Duck.
but I'm gonna holler out to Kasar. How you doing over there, buddy? Do you need assistance?
Kesar is fine. Don't worry about anything.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So I am going to quickly move around to this side of our buddy. Kind of sidestep, simply to get out of the flank of that zombie there, and
So that would take your action to actually disengage with the zombie and still be able to move around. If you do it without that, it would take opportunity attack against you still.
okay. Then
Problem
I'm
being
just gonna.
pinched.
Then I
Don't
am
move.
just gonna.
It's opportunity attack. Don't do it.
Yeah, no, I'll wait for him to attack.
My friend, that would be an inopportune attack. Don't do it.
Oh. So wait, what are you saying?
If you move
Stay
away
there,
from the
don't move.
zombie, you would have to use your action to move. Like you would have to, instead of attacking, you would have to. If you
Right,
didn't want to be
disengage.
attacked, you would have to disengage to move away.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can just stay there and just attack at will.
Okay. But if he attacks me later and misses, then I get an opportunity?
No, that would be a special feat that we'd have to come up with. But
Okay.
opportunity attacks are if they leave melee range.
Okay, I got it.
They're-
Well, then that being said, I'm just going to go with a different strike. I'm going to kind of, instead of attacking, towards the chest, I'm going to try something different and kind of do an uppercut,
okay.
almost like you would to disarm, but obviously I don't know if I can disarm this guy.
You could attack his arm.
We'll try to attack his arm with an uppercut disarming style move.
Okay.
Chop his freaking arm off.
It might happen. I don't
Lop
know.
off his damn arm.
That's going to be 11 plus 6.
Does hit.
Does hit.
Yeah. Andronicus.
And then that's going to be a 4 plus 4 magic.
Roll a athletics.
Roll it. Lop his arm off.
4 plus 4.
Meets doesn't beat it. They tie. So yeah, you kind of gotten used to your patterns, and you keep going. So you kind of just try to catch him by surprise. Up under the weapon, you catch the weapon. He slides down the weapon, hits his arm, and you see the weapon kind of just leave his hand, and kind of sail off a little bit.
Yes! Yes!
Where does it land?
I have
Where is
just-
the weapon?
Have I technically disarmed him?
Yes, he is currently weaponless.
Holy,
Literally disarmed.
holy.
Not literally, but technically.
This arm, right
Holy
here.
The back wall behind him, straight down from Hutch, is kind of where it lands. It's probably 10 feet away.
Please, Lord Hutch, I'm thinking in my head right now, I'm like,
Interesting.
Hutch, be there. Be there.
You don't know he's there.
I'm just thinking it. I've seen bits and pieces of Hutch body around. You never know, he could be back there. So, for all intents and purposes, I'm thinking in my head.
Okay, Fran.
But
Missing
anyway,
an arm, missing a leg.
yeah.
Maybe.
Um,
We'll say that you're hoping, man, I hope Hutch is okay.
yes.
God bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Let me see something here. I don't know if I need to use it yet. I'm considering second wind.
No, you're
You already used it.
no,
No,
you use action. Search.
Oh, action search. Right. Second
yeah,
one's the heal.
wind
Second one's
is
the heal.
different for
Sorry.
healing. But
Yeah,
I,
you've only taken 8.
yeah, I
I
might
would-
as well hang on a little longer. Okay, then yeah, I'm just gonna shield up and kind of. What I'm gonna do is yell, "I've disarmed him!" and shield up. And
Okay.
be ready.
Currently weaponless. Coming at you.
Cesar cannot heat it up. I'm sorry.
After he loses the weapon, he looks just like, really? No, he looks just really upset. Not pissed off, just annoyed, really freaking annoyed. You're on his very last nerve.
Yes,
We're a bunch of twerps.
he might have a fucking heart attack. I don't know.
He's so he comes straight, he just lunges at you and tries to grab you. 19.
well, he connects.
I need you to make an athletics check.
8 total.
You are grappled.
Oh boy.
He currently is holding you with both of his hands kind of like on your, like he pulled the shield out of the way and like came in and like is bear hugging you right now.
Oh, yay.
I need you to make a con save.
Oh. 12 plus 3, 15.
Okay.
What is it?
You take 4 damage.
Okay.
Your maximum HP goes down by 4.
So
As
even
you
if
feel,
even if I re-heal, I could only heal to say 22.
currently.
Oh, cool.
Cool. Oh, cool.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a real weird stance. That's awesome.
You
Pretty
feel
neat,
like
guys.
he's kind of grabbed you, and you feel this cold come off of him, and you into your arm and your back. Like it's like somebody hitting an ice bath just in those little spots, and you feel your energy start to leave your body through those.
Oh, it's leaving me. Guys.
So to escape grapple, you have to beat an opposed check against his athletics, or no, against his strength. He makes a flat strength, you make an athletics or an acrobatics to beat it
Okay, and do I have to do that on my turn?
on your turn.
Okay.
Until you can take a melee attack while grappled, because you still have your sword, so you can like punch him in the face with your sword and stuff.
Yeah.
But as far as movement, you have no movement. You can't really get anything. Like you can't pull out new weapons or anything like that because he's like up on you.
Now, here's a question.
Mhm.
Is there disadvantage on my attack, though?
Not on the melee, no.
Oh,
Because
damn.
technically, you can like either if you're clinched up here, you can like punch up and everything, or if you're able to get an arm out, you're able to come around and things like that. So you're both still at full, like you're just tied up together.
Okay. Sounds good.
Put it to Clove. I will say, unless you are behind it, you do have disadvantage trying to hit him because him and Andy are like literally on top of each other.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I can't really. I feel bad, but I don't know if I can really help Andronicus at this point.
There is another
Maybe I
zombie.
could help by hitting zombie number. Which one's this? Tell me. 6 again.
Sure.
Me and zombie number 6. I swear. Okay. I'm gonna use insightful fighting to try to sneak attack with my crossbow or my short bow. So that's
Roll
in here.
your insight.
There it is. Come on, friend.
Okay.
I got 15.
So you currently have your insightful fighting active on the zombie.
Okay, so I'm gonna find my short bow here. Oh, I don't have to do that. I just do this one.
That does hit. You do still have to roll the attack.
Oh, I still have to do it? Okay, thank you.
That's just make sure that you always have your sneak attack on that creature.
And then I get 2 more d6.
Yes.
Oh,
And
that roll
the-
didn't go.
That
I
was
made
the
a-
zombie next to Andronicus?
Yes, number 6.
Yes.
Okay, got
Okay.
15? Trying to do math.
You watch, you pull up your bow, you kind of gauging where it's how it's moving, how it's attacking. You wait for it to go to start to lunge at Andronicus again, and as soon as you lead it just a hair, just straight into the temple, and it just drops.
Saved your life.
You did?
I just said,
Oh my god. I missed most of it. I was taking a pee. What happened?
wow.
Killed the zombie.
Yes.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
You're
Any movement?
welcome.
Would you like to move?
Yeah, I'm gonna. How much space do I have here? Andronicus is tied up with those guys. Kisara's over there. I'm gonna kind of double back. Oh wait, no, this is Flynn.
Scepter. Caw.
I don't know if I can get that far. I'm really small. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. But can I could bonus action dash and
You
go
already used your bonus
50?
action. Your
Oh yeah,
bonus
my
action was
inquisitive.
your-
My inquisitive. I'm
there you go.
sorry. Yeah, I can't get that far, friendly bird. I'm tiny. Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I be at.
Okay.
I stay where I be at.
This is what I need.
Quit
Cool.
flashing gang signs on the internet.
All right, that puts it to this guy over here. Kisar. How we doing? 18?
That's a hit.
3 more damage to Kisar. And that actually sends it into Kisar's turn.
Kisar yells over the zombie's head, "Here!" And then casts Thunderwave on these zombies right in front of it.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, it is a strength save. Constitution.
On save. Okay. Come on, catch up. Just a second. There goes. All right. Need to get. Nope. That button. There it is. 1, 2,
I got some tricks.
and a 3, and I'm going bottom to the top. So the middle one saves, the top one doesn't. Then either one, the 2 outside ones do not.
For 10 points of damage. And those who did not save are thrown 10 feet from me.
Okay. 10 points of damage. So 8, 1, and 2. Very good. And also, so Kisar kind of takes the grab at him. He kind of steps back and got a little scratch, and he just like, and you hear the like belt of this is just like belt out of Kisar that just amplified by this magic and just echoes through the whole cave. One of the zombies falls over, stops moving. The other 2 are like, you see them kind of reel back and everything. They've seen better days, but they're okay for now. You actually, the impact of this thunderous wave that's come out of you is so forceful that it actually throws the scepter all the way across the room to, the wall goes straight up and then curves. It's on the first part of the curve on the other side of the room.
Okay, so if that's like a little dinosaur head, it's like on its nose.
Let me.
Like if I move myself, like
Idea.
here. Is it like there?
No, that's where it was before.
Oh.
Let me grab this.
See, I thought it was over here.
So,
Oh, gotcha.
it's about there.
I wonder if he can summon it, you know?
Anything else, Kisar?
Were these zombies knocked back?
Oh, this one is. So that's 10 feet. 10 feet.
Yeah.
There you go. Yes, that one is.
Opportunity attack?
No, wait, that one's saved. Sorry,
Mm-mm.
backwards.
No, it's
No.
part of his spell. It gets a pushback
There.
on it.
Brain
Okay.
cut up. There you go.
It's only if they
Well,
choose to move away.
That is all.
Without disengaging.
Flynn.
Flintstone.
Yay.
Heal me.
Flintstone?
Flintstone.
I think everybody's taken enough damage.
I haven't taken any damage.
Sorry.
Quit bragging.
I'm just so strong. I jinxed it.
Mending sinews. What is this? Okay, mending sinews. Come on. Do you need to see it?
No.
Okay. Heals any number of. Well, it heals your allies for. God. Oh, hold on. It's wonky. Battle medic level plus your wisdom modifier. Right, so it's 3 plus 4 is 7, plus 2 is 9. Oh, that's right, because it's a feature. It's not. Gotcha.
Not a spell. There you go.
Gotcha. So
7.
7.
Everybody gets healed for 7.
Thanks, friend.
Yes.
Yoo-hoo!
So that goes to 7.
I roll plus myself, right? Yeah.
2.
Oh wait, did he do it for us?
Yeah.
Yep.
I should get an extra 7 just for later.
Excuse
So
me.
I'm-
Yeah, that's
I'm-
everybody.
You haven't done anything.
Well, I don't have any damage. I just want to save it for later. I put it in a little Ziploc
she's
bag.
Hey, I'm
chunking
just
these
saying,
things down.
all that health that everybody gave me from their spells, I should have had 55 by now.
Like, she's chunking these things down.
Yep. She's doing her work.
Okay, so there's your action.
And I will. And these are all undead. Okay, I will.
Call the dead still works on undead.
But it didn't work on the king guy.
Resistance, if they're
he's
resistant,
lich.
it doesn't mean they take full damage. If it's resistant, it just takes half, hypothetically.
Hypothetically, right? But he tried to reflect it, didn't he, last time?
No,
He's a lich. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so I will use
Some
The-
noisiest birds in this cave.
the toll of the dead
Crazy.
on the lich.
Okay. What's the DC for that?
It's a really good. Give me a second. Actions.
Should be 14 or 15.
Toll the dead.
No, it's your spells to save.
your spell DC, man.
Oh, whoops.
It's 8 plus your proficiency, so 10 plus your wisdom modifier.
Mm-hmm.
14, right?
I need you to roll a wisdom save.
Find your spell DC. Oh, don't do that.
It'd be a 13.
Go ahead and roll damage. The D12.
Yep, 1d12. $11.
You feel you can't in the heat of the battle. Your instincts get the better of you. And you point and you channel your energies again, call on the ether, the realm of the death, to claim this lich that has been beating on you. You even while wrapped up with Andronicus, he kind of looks over his shoulder like the second you start to point at him, and he goes, "Go on." You take 11 points of damage as he turns the spell back.
Right, which is why I didn't want to do it in the first place. It's great.
Ugh.
Great. That stupid ass noisy bird that was in the cave convinced me otherwise.
You mean you really only lost 3 hit points. You gained 7 back. You lost 11. It's a difference of 3.
But I still lost.
Like 3 hit points.
Cool.
I don't know what Kasar's AC
My bad,
is.
4.
I should. That won't hit. Okay. Puts it to Hutch.
So, looking around the corner, I just see that there's fighting going on. I've got a splitting headache. I have no idea what the hell's happening, why this fight is going on. I have no idea what's going on. I see the little shiny little thingy over there in the corner. Nobody knows I'm here. If I peek around the corner, does everybody look like they're pretty occupied?
Yeah, I mean, everybody's engaged in combat. Andronicus is wrapped up, like, the thing has Andronicus clenched. You can barely
About to
make out
kiss
it's
his chin.
Andronicus. You still can't see Kisar. You assume he's there somewhere. You see Clove and Flynn kind of off in the background. Flynn's kind of holding his head and like,
You have heard Kisar, though.
No, I know that thunder crash. I know that spell.
Yeah.
So, I'm
So
gonna-
while you were gone, I took 11 points of damage from my own spell.
I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna just pick this
Pick
guy up.
up. Not liches. Pick up.
like,
You see?
grab it, pick it up.
Sure.
Okay. The second you pick it up, Andy, roll a strength. Roll a strength check.
Strength check, Andy. You got this. Kick his buns. Kick him. Kick him.
Oh boy.
Oh.
3
Fail.
plus 2, 5.
The second you touch the scepter, he kind of got Andy in a clinch, and he takes one hand off and he pushes him hard with the other one. And he turns like to face you immediately.
Do I have it in my hands though? Did I pick it up?
Mhm.
I'm gonna start walking to the scepter over towards him.
Okay. You've used like half your movement.
Mhm.
Yeah, I would say you could probably make it to him. Scepter in hand.
Before I hand it to him, I summon the pistol and I put that son of a bitch right to his forehead, dead bang.
Okay.
And I say, call it off. You know what I'm capable of, call it off.
You
Hey,
just killed everybody.
When you say this, he looks at you and he goes, "It wasn't me."
I'm looking at him confused. I'm like, you mean to tell me those idiots instigated this again?
He holds his hand up for the scepter.
I put it in his hand,
Okay.
waiting for my response.
As soon as he grabs it again, he just completely ignores you and turns back and faces Andronicus again.
I just yell, "Thanks, Hutch!"
Everybody else, while this is going on, you don't notice Hutch walking up at first, and Andronicus gets pushed off, and then you see him kind of like everybody was focused on what was going on with Andronicus or Kisar, and then you see Hutch, and he's like, hands it back to him.
Pistol to his head, I say, call it off. I
Mhm.
can stop this, call it off.
Talk to them.
I, like, hey, fucking morons, what the hell are y'all doing? He's like,
Fuck you, Hutch.
I'm tired of being told that.
I sit there and say, call it off. This fight doesn't need to continue, call it off. You don't know what this guy's capable of.
We were here trying to finish a job, buddy.
I believe that, and I'm not saying that you're wrong, but you don't know what this man is capable of, and this has nothing to do with my intentions. Call it off. I was like, I'm gonna be honest with you, this sumbitch would have you dead. If he wanted you to be dead, you would be dead.
Well, then I'd rather be dead. I'm just saying, we had a job to do. And then you took your entire own plans over the job that we were all working towards.
Then
You
why the
decided
hell
to
did
play
you come
fuck
back?
fuck.
Then why did you come back?
Council members.
I've told you from the get-go, I don't trust this council member. The period.
Yeah, now
I've
you
told
got
you.
us caught in a fight between the two of them, and you're not here to help us.
Well,
The
I mean, if
council
you guys
members that
recognize
they
what's going on,
sent
you'd
in
realize that there is no combat at the moment while I'm talking to y'all. So obvious this fight has at least paused for the time being. So two things are going to happen. Make the call.
Hold on. Andronicus, Flynn, and Kisar, you notice as Zora takes a couple steps back as this argument's going on. Continue.
I lean over to Clove. I'm like, did you see that?
I'm gonna back up here.
Zorok is stepping back.
I still, well, no, that's about my movement. I'm like,
It's fine.
that's fine.
Everybody step back.
Combat is on
Except you and
pause.
It's a cave
So
troll.
If we go back into combat, it'll be back on the
That's
same
fine.
initiative order.
I'm gonna ask you one question. Did you attack him or did he attack you? Answer that question.
Like I said, we were.
Kisar, did you start this shit?
His stench did. His stench attacked him first.
True.
As Kisar, my friend Hutch, I must tell you this. We were either to kill him or he wants us to kill the council member. Perhaps this is experimental to find out how tough one would be versus 7.
Right, so at this point then,
And I'm going to cast Charm Person on Hutch.
Yeah, what happened there? I don't hear anything.
It's a DC 14 Wisdom save.
a wisdom save?
Yeah.
Oh, look, 18.
I'm charmed, I guess.
For 1 hour, you're charmed. So, my friend, perhaps you
I
allow
didn't
us
even
to
get to use
finish
my
our
action yet, son of a bitch!
Hey,
So there are two
Bye.
choices for you, my friend. You can help us, or you can go stand off to the side as we continue to find how tough this fight would be.
Moment.
Yeah.
The charm creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance.
I already
Mhm.
do.
The charm spell changes nothing about this. You're already technically acquaintances,
No,
friendly acquaintances
he's-
with each other. He's not. There is no threat of combat between you. At this
I'm
point.
not trying
He's
to fight you or him. I'm legit not. I'm trying to stop the fight.
All right. Well, then I won't. I won't charm him.
You've
I
already
suppose.
charmed him. You've already cast
Okay.
it.
Well, then I'll burn one more spell. But no, my friend. If we take his job, we have to kill 7 of them, and in this way we get to find out how tough they are individually.
That statement doesn't even make sense in of itself. Yes, you fought this guy. Yes, you can obviously see how strong he is. So, I mean, at this point, it doesn't even look like this guy's broken a sweat.
Come on, Discord.
And I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. And I just take one step over to that dude backing off. I'm like, and I was like, look, man, we got to have a conversation. If it's you and me, that's fine. If we want to all powwow together, that's fine too. But I want to go kill get rid of these council members because they know shit about us that they shouldn't, and I haven't liked them from the get-go. I have zero problem with you. If anything, I'm not going to say I'm aligned with you, but you have information that I would like. Now, if you're not going to help us, or me for that matter.
Is this verbal?
Yeah, I'm having the conversation with him. Straight to him.
As you say this, he kind of just. And you have something I want. Let's make a deal.
What do you want? I'm all ears.
Would you like to see your lady?
I can already do that.
Would you like her to be here?
What do you mean? I can talk to her on my own accord. I do have the ability to do so.
Yeah.
In person, essentially.
We'll give you what you want if you fix my arm.
Without making him undead.
Yes.
I want to meet your lady.
I can probably make that happen.
Yes, we can. He's still kind of slowly backing away as he's talking. Like, it's not like a guarded, but he's just kind of like.
Floating backwards?
Oh, he's leaving because if he gets to a sanctum, it'll probably go worse for us.
Move him a little more.
But fix my arm.
Can I put my
Where
hand
are you
on his
going?
shoulder before he leaves?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder and it's like, if we do this, it happens here.
in front of
That happened
everybody.
in the sanctum. You saw the circle.
Dude, don't go in the circle.
Don't
Just
do it.
I can do this anywhere, and if anywhere I'm doing it on my terms. I'm doing it on my ground. This is my deal. This is my pact. This has nothing to do with you.
You can talk to your lady. I want to meet your lady.
I can make that happen.
How?
Pause, metagame. I still have one little thing of enough of that little material to put that stuff together after he showed me the spell how to do it.
Transmutation.
From whom?
Davenport.
It was Davenport. I had one extra thing that he gave me in order to summon her and talk to her.
I got it for you.
Exactly. I have one. You gave me one additional on top of that.
You don't have the incense.
I had enough for one more, and after that it was toast.
No, you had enough of the candles left. The incense burned out, and that's whenever she dissipated.
Kisar thinks that if it is a magical component of incense, perhaps a wizard-type creature might provide.
That's assuming with the same ritual. That's your ritual, so.
Let's just say that I entertain this idea for a second. Why do you want to meet her? Give me a reason why. What is your purpose? Why? Why do you need this? Why do you want this?
She's a special lady.
Yeah, I know. And she chose me, not you.
Indeed.
What do you
Want
want
my
from
arm
her?
fixed?
My friend Hutch.
I put my hand up. I'm like, wait. Just wait.
I want to see this lady. I have been around for a very long time, and Nephilim are.
Smell like it.
They do not exist.
That's not true, and you know that's not true.
And I would like to meet this.
I break away from him. I was like, and as I'm walking away, I'm gonna cast Hex on him. There's no save. He's hexed.
Mm-hmm.
But if we kill him, it
And I come back over here.
won't last. It won't last. But you could rummage through things before he gets back up. I'm just saying.
Rob him before he comes awake again.
If you
This
won't,
is
I
also a
will.
thing.
I will too,
Can. I don't know if you can. I don't
Can I
know.
attempt to rob him?
You have to wait for your turn.
while he's awake. Sneak Rob.
I'll do that.
All right, so I have a question for you. Knowing what I've done with and what I've dealt with as far as my pact and all that stuff goes,
So not a lot.
well, then I'm gonna straight try to talk to it. I'm gonna try talking to it again.
Okay.
I'm gonna reach out to Fogoth myself, or Kokoth, excuse me.
Kokoth.
Yeah, Fogoth is something.
Yeah,
else.
it's Destiny. I got problems. And I'm going to say, is this something you want? And I'm going to wait for some type of response or some type of sign, and I'm going to base my next action solely on that.
You don't want that, Jack.
And I'll even refer to it as Alana. God damn it! I need something here.
When you reach out, Alana, I need an answer. You feel the warm tinglies, like you start feeling warm. It's like you're standing in the sun in a meadow in the middle of the day in summer. You feel some confusion and excitement. So you get there's no conversation. It's all emotional. You feel excited to get to see yourself, but you feel confused as to why you're asking and what's going on.
So I'm gonna walk over to them. That guy's still being hexed. I know exactly where he's at. He can't get away from me. I can find him for at least another hour. So I'm gonna go over here, and I'm gonna go straight up to them. I was like, we've got two decisions. One, we entertain this idea and let him meet this thing that I've made this deal with, that I don't know if he can somehow remove or take away. I don't know, but
Probably can.
that's a possibility. Or we go back in there and we entice this idea, and the second that I feel that there's some type of ill intention, I fucking put a bullet between his eyes.
Don't even waste your ammo.
I don't have ammunition.
My
Yes,
friend,
Cast
I would
magic
say,
on Andy.
why don't you ask if she, however you deal with this, wants to meet him?
I just did.
If she doesn't feel like it's a good idea.
It's really, really hard to interpret. I actually tried to have this conversation on my way over here, and she seems like she's excited, she's scared, she's nervous, kind of like somebody going on a first date that doesn't know what to expect.
I don't know if we want to be. Wait, he said 1 minute.
I rolled 5 dice and rolled 3 ones.
Oh. I don't know if we want to be introducing these two insane amounts of possibly chaotic energy to each other on a first date and be third wheel for that date.
My friend, we still have the issue of somebody's got to die. This guy or 7 of them. And we've been having the dickens of time with one.
I'm gonna agree with Kassar on that. It's
And
This one.
we
My
can stab him while he's down right now. I mean, you know.
my understanding is he will get over it in time. So why not just take care of these? And then they can have their first date another time when you have a better understanding of what the fuck is going on.
I want to use my telepathy on my brain is breaking Zorok.
The bad guy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I am going to oh my god, I literally forgot what I was going to say. God, what was I going to say?
Zorok, Alana, meeting. Excited to see you.
Snoochie boochies.
First date.
Yeah. Never mind. If it comes back to me, that's fine. I need some opinion because I know for a fact that we do not know whether or not that this air quote bad guy has good or bad intentions. We don't know, but I do know for a fact that this council members know shit that they shouldn't, and that's all I know. Period.
Once again, though, it comes down to what Kassar said. It's either us against one or us against 7. And personally, I like 1.
And they don't really know much about me, so I'm not too concerned about that.
Honestly, they don't know much about me.
Kassar puts his
Knights
hand
of Aldan, and you never mentioned it.
on his friend's
He
shoulder.
didn't seem very interested in me being a Knight of Aldan.
My friend Hutch, may I ask you something? This whole time we were fighting, where were you?
I was unconscious. I woke up, but I was never in restraints or nothing. There was no harm done to me, no damage, nothing.
But does it seem like the actions of a benevolent force to put you unconscious for a day?
Well, I mean, how long was I out for?
About a day.
About a day?
Yeah, give or take. Half a day.
If he wanted me dead, I would be. I mean, we're gonna run around in circles. If you wanna kill this son of a bitch, then fucking fine. I'm fine. Or we
He
can.
doesn't want you dead because
Or
he wants
how about
to
this shit?
contact
Why don't we
Alana.
just kill all these some bitches and then just be done with this place?
That's what we were trying to
No-
do, and you stopped us.
No, see,
Also,
he's
if
not-
he doesn't want you dead because he wants to use you to get in touch with Alana. He's just using you to get in touch with Alana. And we were trying to kill everyone in here, and you made a dramatic entrance, handed him back his scepter, called us idiots, and then told us to stop attacking him.
Typical Hutch bullshit.
We had him restrained, and we had the scepter separate, and you handed it right to him and then called us idiots. So I'm personally ready to just leave and be like, have fun, Hutch. I'm just going to go be an idiot over here.
Pretty much.
Kassar would say this was in the back of his head, overall, the general plan. but we deal with them one at a time. This one, and then we come back and kill another one, and then we come back and kill another one.
He's leaving, friends.
I'm gonna run after him.
I'm not interested in any of this. I'm not.
She has no stake in it.
I'll leave.
It's all right.
I'm gonna hang out with whoever of my friends who didn't just randomly leave and call me idiots. If you need my help, I'll help you. But if no one needs my help, I'm fine to just leave the cave.
That is entirely your prerogative. But like I said, you guys started this, and if he wanted you dead, you probably would be dead.
No, we were doing a pretty good
not
job.
for a
We
lack of
hung
trying,
up
yeah,
without
I feel
his
like-
scepter,
For
but
nothing, right, you might have taken out his crony zombies, which we've taken out a dime a dozen. But looking at that guy, does he look like he's scathed, damaged, hurt, wounded?
well,
Yeah.
we separated him from his scepter, and then you handed it right back to him. So we're not quite sure what would have happened there, but you reversed
Exactly.
any kind of forward
Yes.
movement we've done every time we've tried, and then insulted us. So I'm kind of cool leaving if you guys are really cool leaving.
When you saw him, he didn't look. He looked.
He was getting beat up.
He looked not stressed. Like, he didn't look stressed. He just looked like he was annoyed.
Well,
I'll leave if you guys want.
all right. Yeah, I'm gonna head back.
Like it would be hard to there was some on his chest and on his arm and stuff. There was some marks where it looked like he had, there was some cuts and everything against the bone, and there's like little chips on him missing. But as far as he kind of expressionless, skeletal face and everything, he seemed to be moving fine.
BTW, I'm choosing Constitution on the disadvantage for him.
Okay, I like it.
I'm gonna walk up, and I'm gonna cast Puppet,
On.
the Lich.
Okay. As he's about the time he gets to the corner, he just turns around and starts walking away while y'all are discussing.
Can I get to him where he's in my vision?
Yeah, I mean, you'd be able to walk up to the corner and be able to see him walking through the room.
Hold on.
Let me read this real quick.
Con save throw. Failed save target must move up to its speed in the direction you choose. Drop whatever it's holding. Okay, con save. Here we go. Con save. Here we go. Disadvantage. So 15.
Hang on. Against my DC. Damn it. It's 14.
I want to give it to you. Oh, dude.
So it's 20. So 9 plus 14 minus 2, right?
No, it'd be 14 plus 3 minus 2. It'd be because he has disadvantage, so it'd be a 15.
No, that's a fail.
Yeah, or you can do it the other way and it'd be a plus 2 to yours, which would be a 16. But it misses it by 1 either way.
Oh yeah, because you do the minus 2, you don't do the negative.
Yeah.
Well, that's a spell slot.
Sorry, what did I miss?
Says on a failed save, in addition, you can cause a target, blah blah. This spell has no effect on humanoids that are immune to being charmed. Well, that's just a fail. Nothing happened.
Yep.
Well, I tried to stop him.
As you kind of mutter and everything, and you send out the magical energies to him, he kind of perks up a little bit and he goes, "Are you coming?"
God, he has information that I want so bad.
Hey, man, if you want it, you're going alone, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Just telling you. I've literally been at that thing's throat, and it smacked me around a good bit. And if I'm not going in to finish the job, then I'm done.
I'm not gonna keep chasing someone around.
Sit there for a second. My eyes roll in the back of my head. I look down at the rest of the party members. I smile. Shrug. Put my head down. Look back up. And say, well, I guess we've reached ourselves an impasse there, sir. Truth be told, I don't know what side I'm supposed to believe in, but I do know that you have information that I would lack, but I also know that, well, I'm not a very honest person, and then I cast my ability on him. I'm casting my shroud at him.
Okay. That is a whiz save.
Let me see real quick. Y'all better get ready, because after this, it's fucking fight time.
No, we've just been sitting around playing with
Still
dolls.
doesn't make any. You already gave him back his scepter, so you can
wait
do
a
this
minute
yourself.
before you get your underwear in a twist, my friend.
Poop.
Charisma save.
I'm pretty sure. it
I'm
is.
already walking out.
Yeah, charisma.
I'm already off the map. What's up?
When I heard idiots again, I was like,
All right. 16.
What do I roll that against? Because it's an ability,
Right. It's a
save against your save.
but it's not a
DC.
spell.
No, it's an activated
It's
ability, but it has 8 plus proficiency plus your charisma modifier.
Oh, so well then that's gonna be
10
different.
plus your charisma.
So 8 plus 2 is 10, plus that's another 14.
He beats
But that's fine. Doesn't matter because I still, at this point, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to shoot him with celestial energy. Because although he fails, I still get to select my weapon damage type for 1 minute, which is 2 turns.
It's more than 2 turns.
Oh, whatever.
It's like a full combat.
The only difference is he's just not scared of me, which I didn't care about because I wanted to use celestial energy.
So it would be more than one action, but with this being out of combat, well, I'll allow it.
Okay.
I'll say that whenever you pop your shroud and he kind of he looks at you and sees this energy start to come over you and coalesce and take on this form. And at first it's dark and he's like, "What are you?" And then it starts to pop the light and he's like, "Oh!" And he gets excited and he doesn't just
And
doesn't
that- and
notice.
that-
He
well, that's
goes
what I was
underneath
waiting
the
for, and I was
shroud,
like,
pull up the gun and pop.
Say hello to Kogoth, bitch, and I fucking shoot him.
You know what? At this range, he's unaware. Just roll damage.
All right.
He's unaware. He's not prepared. He's kind of surprised by it. Like, yeah, I'll give you a free hit on him. Why not?
All right. Oh man, those are D10s. Plus 1. First shot is 5 plus 5 plus 4 is 9 because my charisma modifier plus 1 is 10.
Okay.
Oh, but that stupid shield I have. You know what? I don't think I'm going to use it. No, I'm just going to go for the 2 attacks. I'm not going to have the shield equipped.
Okay.
Fire my second
Yeah,
shot.
you would have had the option to either grab your shield or grab the 2.
I'm just going to summon both. I'm not going to use 2. Fire the second shot. 6 plus 4 is 10, plus another 1 magical, another 11. Total of 20,
So
21.
21. Kind of caught by surprise and really excited because he's seeing some of your patron's abilities and power and firsthand seeing what your patron can do. You completely catch him by surprise and just drill him twice, just straight in the chest, and you watch his chest cavity caves in and starts to fizzle, and you just like. As a reaction, he holds up his scepter, hits it once on the ground, opens his hand, and the scepter is gone.
The same way he summoned it when we first saw him.
But now it's just gone. There's no sign of it anywhere. It's disappeared from the area.
What happened to our damage bubbles?
Bubbles?
Yeah, the little like green and yellow and.
Oh, they should be there. They may not be there. Why is it not there? Let me see if I can just. Now it's there. I got it.
Out of curiosity, when he got hit with that celestial energy, did it hit him harder? Did I notice? Did it look like he was?
The bullets, it's like it hit him.
All right, it rocked him. All right.
Yeah, like he. From his reaction, from the scepter, from everything he's doing, it's like fear of death at this point. Like his whole demeanor is completely changed, and he's now just like. Ooh,
Does he look like he's scared? Not Dungeons and Dragons scared, but like
posture wise, like he's very off kilter. Like his entire demeanor's changed. He's super serious suddenly. Like he's standing different. He's very withdrawn, very protective, very defensive.
And
whereas the rest of the time, he's just kind of like, "Hey, I'm here, whatever." Yeah, like it was a big shift in his demeanor.
All right, so after that shot, I'm like, you just met the person you wanted to meet.
Okay. We'll go back to the initiative order. We'll put it right after Hutch. Let me just remove these. So actually, that'll be at the top of the order. It's back to Andronicus. You hear two shots that are close enough together. They kind of sound like one shot. Come from up the way Hutch was walking as y'all are starting to turn and walk out.
I'm just gonna stand my ground.
Okay.
End of turn.
Okay. Goes to Zorak. You see Zorak, Hutch sees. Nobody else is able to see. He's right around the corner. Reach into his robe, kind of both hands at the same time, and he pulls out a few things, and he starts throwing things on the ground, like almost looks like cards. And then you see him start making hand gestures and weaving a spell. That's his whole turn.
Wait, did you give him his hand back? Because didn't you take off his hand?
No, he just got disarmed of his weapon, not his actual arm.
Oh, yeah, no, that was my spin off.
Disarmed
Disarmed.
weapon, not
Gotcha.
him.
I wish that was cool as hell.
So he's with your you're the one saying with your background in magic, you're being taught how to do rituals. He's 100% casting some kind of ritual. Not sure what it does. Not sure what it is, but it's some kind of ritual. It's a longer spell. Like it's not just a. Oh, it's like he has to work up the energies.
Did you do your plus d6 for your 2 attacks for
Oh
hex?
shit, no, because he's hexed. That's right. He is hexed.
With Hex doing necrotic, I can just tell you it won't do anything.
Okay, cool.
Just yes, you.
That's fine. No, that's
yeah.
That's why I want to use Celestial anyway.
Yeah, that's why I didn't even it didn't even register. It's like, oh, it's necrotic. That puts it to. No, it was already his turn. Clove.
I'm gonna leave.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. I'm gonna dash the hell out of there.
Okay. Kisar.
Fuck it. Fuck this.
Kisar snarls after all this shit has happened and goes, Bullshit. I want the fucker's head. He's gonna
Okay.
use his feline agility to get there.
Okay. I'm bouncing up through, skirt around him while he's trying to cast spells.
I
As
mean-
you get even melee range and as you start closing in, he doesn't even like recognize that you're there. He's just 100% engrossed in what he's doing.
Alright, and Kisar is going to strike him with his rapier.
Does hit.
And he's going to use a bardic inspiration to do psychic damage on top.
Okay.
Plus 3, so 10, plus 2d6. 18 points of damage.
Okay. It feels like you're hitting a brick wall, man. It's rough. Like for all of his injuries, for the where his chest and the structure there has kind of caved in and is now starting to the rot has been held off by the magic is starting to like fall off and is slowly starting to rot again. It's just, even with all the damage, it still just doesn't take much effect.
Kisar yells, I think the scepter keeps him alive.
We did
Anything?
remove it once.
To Flynn.
I'm gonna go up here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to shoot the scepter. Just a glass
It's
ball of
not
the
there.
scepter.
It's gone.
Oh,
He teleported it away.
well,
Idea though. I like the idea.
should have done that earlier, huh?
Maybe. I think it's a unique idea.
Can I use my halberd at all or no?
If you can use it with one hand.
Can I? Is it no?
It's a two-handed weapon.
I mean, you could probably like, but it wouldn't be like, it would be really easy just for somebody to go, nah.
Meh.
Yeah, it's like true disadvantage plus an extra dice. Roll 3 dice and take the lowest.
Negative 14. You kill everybody around you.
Anyway,
All right. So, yeah, I think at this point it's lost cause. So, Flynn is gonna go. Clove, wait up.
Okay.
Wait, I'm trying to drag there. Wait, Clove, come back.
that's fine. That puts it back to Hutch, who has stepped away. Should have his ears on.
Hutch, come back.
Maybe. Maybe not. 2 minutes. Well, in that case,
Take a
how's
break.
everybody doing?
We're
Mitch,
probably
how are you
going to be ready to dip out pretty soon. It's late
Yeah.
over
Yeah,
here.
we're getting there. We're at that point.
Actually, it was less than 2 minutes. Looking at what this guy's doing, when he's focusing, does it look like is he trying to like read? What is he looking at things? What do I
He
pick
is
up?
He's casting some spell. Like it's a memorized thing, but he's casting it. Also, I shouldn't have even had you roll to hit. Yeah, we'll still roll to hit, just that way critical damage. Finding that one weak spot. So, if you decide to attack, so. There will be no misses. It's just chance of critical.
Okay. Is he chanting to himself?
Yes. Chanting, making incantations. Like as soon as he started, he was throwing out cards and stuff out of his pockets to start with.
He was really dealing a hand.
I look over at Kassar. I'm like, well, I think at this point it's do or die, and I'm gonna cast blindness, deafness
On him?
on him.
Okay. How would that?
So the reason Now, depending on how you want to handle this, if he's talking and he's muttering to himself that this is a verbal command, if he loses his hearing, he can't hear what he's saying.
He's saying, which
Well,
would mess.
I'm trying to
with-
get creative here.
Okay. Okay.
You see what I'm
I
trying to
100%
say?
know what you're getting at. Yeah. Because there's a verbal
If there's a verbal
account
command to it.
that you have to have be able to have be precise to be able to get the spell off.
Yeah, and my theory is if he can't understand what he's saying by his own ear, then he won't know what is...
Interesting. Interesting. And clever. I like it.
How do we want to do this if he's not paying attention? Because it's a con save, and he's already got a negative against his con.
Mm-hmm. He'd have to make the save.
But if you were going to give us advantage to the attacks, is he going to get a true negative modifier?
Just like, fuck it.
How do you want to do this?
Ooh, that's a good question. With it being con, it's not like he's forcing his own mentality. It's just his own physical well-being.
This is
able
also
to
going to
just
force me to
ignore
drop...
this.
Or no, it's not focus.
I'll still have the disadvantage on it because you've impeded his constitution. But as far as it's not like he's exerting his constitution to, it's just his body's natural. I can resist this.
But the way I've been rolling since I've been playing for all about an hour, I'm about to see how this works.
He doesn't. He fails.
He failed!
That's amazing.
Oh my god,
Wow.
it worked!
Okay. He doesn't stop. You hear him start to stumble over his words. He goes quiet for a minute, and then he starts from the beginning again on his chant. Much slower, much more articulate. Like he's really having to think and focus on making sure he gets all the words right. So he's restarted his ritual.
But if he restarts over... I mean,
He's
I'm not going to
restarted-
argue. I'm just curious how this is going to work.
He's restarted the somatic part of his ritual. I mean, it's something that he's memorized. He knows how it is, but now he's having to really focus to make sure that his words are right because he has to focus more on his movement than what you hear yourself talk. It's going to take longer for him to be able to get this off.
All right, well, that's all my 2 spells. I have none left.
So we'll go.
All I have is a bonus action at this point.
You do have your offhand.
I mean, if I can get my offhand attack on him, then sure.
Is that?
Because it's not a 2 attack. Technically, I don't have second attack.
Yeah, it's.
That's why I didn't try to do it.
It's also. That's right. The way that reads is that when you make a melee attack, you may use a bonus action to make a if you have an off. Okay. You're right. You're right.
Well, then I'm just gonna. Oh no, I don't have anything else I can do as a bonus action.
Okay. That puts it back to Andronicus, who was standing his ground.
And I literally yell. I was like, "He's weak!" And that's my bonus action. I'll make that as my bonus action. How about that?
Okay.
And I am without an earshot.
No, you're in earshot. Oh,
All
you
right, well, I left
walked
it.
away. Also walked away. Okay. So, are any of the 3 of you going to be doing anything other than just kind of leaving? Are any of you going to possibly turn around at this point?
I don't
No.
think so.
Okay. In that case, it will go to Zorak. He spends his turn starting over and continuing the
Well,
chant.
Really quick, since we're here in the cave, does it extend down to the bottom? Where we're
As far
at?
as what you hear, like
No.
if I shouted that, you could hear that. Yeah.
No. Does the cave, because it's cut off here on our screen for the map, does it show more or no?
There is a little more there, but they're dead ends. I can.
Okay,
Here,
gotcha.
let me do this. That was part of the cave that y'all didn't actually go into. Y'all kind of left that there. So I'll finish.
Oh, okay.
At the end of his turn, he can roll the con save again. Not first, but at the end of his turn.
Yeah. Still fails.
Oh my god, really? Now the rolls are coming through?
Okay. That puts it back to Kisar. So it's Kisar, then Hutch, then him.
Kisar is curious. He has put things on the ground.
Mhm.
These are important to his ritual.
From what you can gather with your knowing ritual magic, it seems that way.
Kisar will grapple and try to drag him away from these things on the ground.
So he pulled them. They look like playing cards almost. He pulled them out and he threw them kind of in a semicircle in front of him.
Okay.
So you're trying to pull them away from them.
Yeah, Kisar will try and move him closer to Hutch, away from these things.
Okay. Roll a strength or athletics. One of those. Yeah. Does that succeed? I can't see. Get out of the way. It does succeed. Okay. Yeah, you shove him closer toward Hutch. I'll say right up against Hutch.
Okay. Now, did that take my full action, or can I still attack?
That would be an action. Yeah, that's
Okay.
a shove action and loot. So it's an attack, but it's instead.
No, I
of
got
an
you. That's
yeah,
fine. That's
yeah,
fine.
It's a replacement.
I yell at Hutch, "Don't miss."
It's Hutch's turn.
I smirk. Take a breath, look at him, look at Kisar, and I just put the barrel of my pack pistol right to his
like
head.
you can just.
And I just sit there and I just I
Okay.
pull the triggers.
Go ahead and
Dead bang. Like I want him dead.
he's not engaging. He's completely cut himself off mentally. So he's completely ignoring everything going on around him. Roll crit damage.
Just roll crits.
Yeah, roll crit damage.
So 10 plus okay, plus celestial. This would probably be the last turn for my celestial, right?
No, it's a full minute. As soon as you popped it, we went into combat, and it's only been 3 turns.
Okay.
Each turn's
All right.
6 to 10 seconds. So it's 6 to 10
10
turns.
plus 2 is 12. 10 plus 8 is 18. That was them. That was it. That was the 2 damage rolls. So 12
Including
and
all your-
18.
Including all your modifiers and everything?
10 plus 2 is 12. Or hang on. Hang on. I gotta do this math now.
So
the first
a
one
full-
was.
a full die, so 10 damage.
Yep.
plus
Plus
what you
2.
rolled.
Plus 4
Plus your
is
modifiers.
16. I'm sorry. It's 16.
Okay.
And then the second roll is 8 plus 2. Or no, is 8 plus 4.
Mhm.
So
Plus
that's
10.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus 1 magic on each of those attacks. There you go.
So it's a total of 30, right?
Hang on.
Yes.
Yes? Is that right?
13 and 17. Yes. Yeah. Kisar kind of comes running out of nowhere, and stabs and notices it doesn't do anything, and just shoves him with both hands. Don't miss! You kind of see him coming, and right, just like as soon as it just
Sean
barely
will
touches,
start flying.
the whole head is just disintegrating. You watch as the rest of the body and the rest of the bones and what's left of the flesh just starts dissolving in front of you.
After I shoot him, I'm gonna drop to my knees and sit there, and I'll be like, I'm never gonna find out what just. And I just kind of sit there with like my arms at my side, kind of like on my knees, breathing heavy, a little distraught about what just happened, knowing that I'm not gonna get the details that I wanted.
Kisar will reach down, and before the femur dissolves, will yank it free
Okay.
and spit on the decaying corpse.
You're able to grab it, and even while you're holding it, it's still dissolving.
Damn.
No trophy.
Kisar will yell. Did we want to loot? He's dead. We've killed him. This is a thing we've done.
Y'all are able to hear him from here.
Kisar also needs a sandwich again.
I don't know. Do you guys want to go back there? I guess for a moment, just to speak with everybody.
I just get up and I just start walking back to that main room where the whole thing started.
Okay.
Head down, hat kind of covering my eyes, and just walking, shaking my head.
The sanctum room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm walking back. Wherever
Oh.
he's at. So I'm just boogieing on forward.
As the other three show up. See? Kisar. You should always listen to Kisar. He is wise.
As you're walking back, there are bodies, kind of parts, and everything else kind of strewn around. None of it moves. There are some that are in the inner sanctum that are just kind of fallen over and are laying where they were walking before, but there's nothing's moving anymore. It's very eerily still.
I keep making
Kids
my way
are-
towards the room.
Kisar will
you
walk
get in
in
the room, no problem.
and start looking for anything that is valuable to take.
As far as what's left of him, his robes, but they're pretty cut up.
No, in the sanctum.
In the sanctum,
Yes.
there's lots of notes. They're hard to read, but there's lots of notes, just different scrawlings, and there's almost like not quite an insane person, but a little. What you can make out in different parts of it, it's kind of all different, handful of different languages, and they're all just kind of strewn together, and none of it really makes much sense. Anything else in the sanctum? There isn't anything. Like there's the black candles that Hutch had used before. You do find 4 more black candles and probably 100 gold worth of incense that he has there. But outside of that,
Is that
Not much of anything.
incense the incense that I want?
it's the high quality shit.
Okay,
It's the good stuff.
It's that good magic good stuff.
that good.
So I can officially say if I just put on here pact ritual, was that good enough? Cool.
As far as any equipment or anything in the armory, in the forge area, there are still different odds and ends, different swords, different hammers, things like that, but nothing that's stands out.
There is no magical rapier for poor Kisar, who has done so much for everyone.
Sadly, no. But y'all actually, between Flynn and Hutch on your first time through, you were able to procure and claim everything but the scepter. How much do you poke around?
I want to poke around specifically after being taken away and all that jazz. I want to poke around specifically after being with this dude to see if I can find out where he stores that scepter. It's got to be somewhere.
Okay. How long are you willing to spend looking for it?
Kisar will dedicate 1 hour to investigation.
I was going to say about an hour, 2 hours. And I'm going
About
to
an hour, 2
fucking
hours?
destroy this place.
Because
Okay,
Kisar wants that sandwich.
Don't even roll for it. Over an hour or 2 hours, that's pretty much a short rest. You can spend that's a long time looking. It's not here. You're moving the whole, the actual bottom part of the tomb, and moving everything you can move, possibly physically move, and it's not there.
After hearing that,
Kisar,
go ahead.
Kisar, at one point when we open the tomb and we find nothing in it, Kisar uses it as a little box.
Okay.
I want to sit there and think for a minute. And the way he summons that thing, is that any way in all similar to the way I summon my stuff too?
Rolled an Arcana.
Oh man, it's like
Kisar sees the look of concentration. He's like he just takes the hand and smashes on the ground. Does it appear when Kisar goes like this?
And I kind of go like this on the ground and make my pistols appear. Oh my god, where'd my character sheet go? Okay, you want me to roll Arcana?
Yes.
Okay, Arcana's intelligence. It's the one thing that I have that's like doo-doo.
Excellent.
Yep. $17.
From seeing it so close and having seen it now a couple times, you can't say for certain that there is some kind of patron. But the magic is similar. It may not be an actual patron or something, but it's similar to the same vein of magic. They're coming, it's going and coming from somewhere.
I share this information with Kassar. And I say,
So can you make it appear?
I don't think so. It wasn't my bond.
It's not helpful.
But don't we need something to take back to these sons of bitches to show that this man is dead?
Fuck them. He's dead.
Let's get the fuck out of here. I respect that.
Clove and Veronicus, Flynn, did you guys find anything? Because there's shit over here where I'm looking. Literally shit. I shit in his bed.
He did. He used it as a litter box.
That's beautiful. I think we should just leave.
Is there any leftover of this lich laying on the ground, like any powder?
It got kind of goopy. If you're willing to
His
poke
ropes
around
are
in
still
there,
there.
you might.
I mean, is there any?
He
Is
said
there,
his robes were still there and all ripped up. We could take the robes with us.
Okay.
is there anything like a glass vial sitting around?
I think Kisar has some, doesn't he?
Take
I
some
have
of
glass
the,
vials?
take some of the goop.
I
I
don't
thought
know
he
that I
had
have.
some.
I have a poisoner's kit with no vials.
Okay.
I've got a tinder box. I could take the tinder out and put the stuff inside the box.
It's gooified. I
Okay.
won't say liquefied, but it's gooified. Actually, gooified bone, a little bit of flesh, hair. Like,
Kisar would like to get his dagger back that he just realized he never picked up.
That's true.
I'm gonna put some of the goo in the middle of the robes and just kind of ball it up like this
okay,
and tie some string.
yeah, that works. As you grab the robes and start to ball it up and everything, a pair of eyeglasses kind of fall out of them.
Oh shit! That's the homie's eyeglasses.
That's right, we were supposed to find these.
Yes, we got them.
Too far.
And I'm
You
sitting there
found
like,
a
what the
reward."
hell are these fools talking about?
I reached down and I pick them up. I was like, I found it. See what I did? Right here.
Oh, found it. Give it to Chloe.
Isn't this typical? I do things and I get called sneaky and then everyone else takes credit. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Kisar will carry the bundle of
Bunch
goo
of
in it.
bastards.
I unfold the glasses and then put them on Clove's face, but like, Thunder.
And there
But
we have.
And I look
when-
so good with them on.
You do.
Oh
They're
my
almost like
God.
I'm not returning
sunglasses?
them. I'm keeping them.
They're made out of actual amber, and they've been carved and filed down very thin. The glass has, but it's actual amber, so it puts everything in this weird yellowish orange glow.
Does anything look different with them on? Like when do I see observe anything different?
You notice whenever you're trying to look at something up close, you see more details. Like it's almost like having a magnifying glass doesn't magnify, but you're able to understand the details whenever you
I
do
want to
that.
look at my map book with those on and see if I notice anything new.
While she's looking at the map book, I kind of want to like step into the middle of the group, and I'm like, look, I got something I got to say. Look, I'm like, you guys may very well have questioned why I did what I did, and I'm about to tell you. So, I know about as much as myself as I literally do from about 2 weeks ago. Fact of the matter is before I decide to go up and talk to this gentleman and get knocked out or fall asleep or get put under a spell or whatever it is you want to call it, I saw my death firsthand. I was there. I witnessed it, and it was real. And when I saw that, two things have happened. One, it backed up the thing that when I got home from, the war after being, drafted and stuff, that it was not Alana that was there. And this thing did not know that it was not Alana, but it was not Alana. So, but we know that it's not, and this thing knew that it wasn't. So, right off the bat, just seeing this thing, you have to understand that this thing that is no longer here had information that I needed for my own sanity. And I have forfeited that. I have killed this thing. That's not to say that I can't find it another way, because Davenport was also there. That son of a bitch, officially, straight to the point, had something to do with my death. And I thought that if I played nice, or if I talked to this thing, with or without y'all, that I might be able to get this information given to me. That's why I stayed. It wasn't because I don't care for my life, or I don't care for about the people in this group. Yes, I'll be honest with you. Where I come from and what I do for a living, yeah, I have to look after number one. For Christ's sake, I was a sheriff. I've seen some shit. I've been stabbed in the back more times than you can even count.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Kisar helped you kill him, and you say you killed him. We help you find something, and you say you find it, and then call us idiots. I mean, this is not teamwork. This is you making this about you, and then we follow you, and then you tell us we're idiots and leave, and then when we come back to try to help you, you call us idiots, and then we help you kill it, and then you say you kill it. It's not teamwork.
I look right at Clove, and I look at Andy, I look at Kisar, and I said, I didn't want you to come back. I was ready. If this was my time, then it's my time. I need answers. I need to know what happened to my life. And if you can't understand that, then that's fine. But this...
Well,
okay, bye then.
Perhaps you shouldn't have agreed to take the job.
And then leave all of us with a knife to our throats to solve a problem we can't solve.
You could have left. You could have left me here. You didn't have to, and I appreciate that. Lord willing, I appreciate that.
That's the whole point.
And the way you show your appreciation is by saying you killed him instead of saying that you and Kisar killed him.
No, he's dead. That's all I said is he's dead.
My friend, these are all things that could be hatched out on the boat when we get off this godforsaken island. I'm going to literally throw the bag of goo into the church, and then we can fight all we want on the boat.
Sounds good.
I leave. It will be far funner when we're flying and I can throw people overboard. What? Who said that?
So I start leaving. I just start leaving.
Put my hand on Hutch's shoulder. My friend, we will help you. This was not the way to get your information. And you could never 100% trust what he said was true. There would always be doubt, and it would always eat at you.
There may have been doubt, but he showed me this stuff without me telling him.
But that does not mean it was true, my friend.
How does that even make sense?
If we're supposed to be a team, you need to share some more information.
I don't really.
I put my hand. I make
Let's go.
prestidigitation. I make the sensation of ice spreading down his back.
Isn't that just like a sound and popping?
It makes a harmless sensory effect. Is your back covered in ice? No, of course not. I am making this sensation.
I look and I smile, and I'm like, it is now, and I cast Minor Illusion.
But my friend, it is a lie, however convincing. But if I had not told you, you would think there was something wrong.
What do you mean?
Just be more careful about where you trust and how you get your information. Now we go. And turns around and starts walking off.
So y'all get back to town.
Like, gone.
What are you doing in town?
Kisar literally breaks off from the group and
I go straight to the boat. I don't even go to the council. I go straight to the boat.
Okay.
And heaves the robes of Güney in the middle and like, he's dead. Farewell. And turns and goes to his boat.
I think
let's go return the glasses.
Oh yeah. Clove, can I borrow those?
take them. Bye. I'm
Okay.
gone. I'm
Okay.
like gone. I
Clove's
don't
on the
care.
boat.
All right.
Kisar's on the boat.
And I guess we return the glasses.
Okay. When you walk in, he's like, "Oh, thank you. Please keep them."
Oh. Okay.
He
All right.
had to
Do
previous
these have
orders.
any magical properties to them?
I wouldn't know. We've just had them in the family for a long time, but it's for. I appreciate it. I thought they were gone anyway. I'm happy to know they're in good hands.
All good things. Get on the boat.
Okay. You're welcome. Thank
Let's
you.
get out of here.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. Flynn, let's go to the boat.
All right, sounds good.
All right. We're at the boat.
Kisar begins to cast offline so we can all leave when everyone is aboard. He says, "Good farewell. Hope your shit all burns down and you all get magic syphilis that lasts forever."
Okay. Well, we'll stop there then because y'all
Lovely.
left the island. I'm surprised nobody wanted to get paid.
Wait, what?
I thought the book was the pay.
No,
Okay.
it's the chest of jewels. Remember the chest that I said was empty?
Bingo.
I mean, I'll run
Well,
back
then-
if
Yep.
you.
Nope, I think we're going back. Hey guys, we forgot to get paid. Everybody, let's go.
No, Kisar is not
Dominoes?
getting off the boat this time. Remember, Kisar is wise. You should listen to Kisar. I'm staying on the boat.
So I'm going to the council, and I
Oh,
want money.
somebody go with him.
Please, anybody going to council with me?
Yeah, I'll go.
Who all is going? Let me ask that.
I stay on the boat.
Stay on the boat.
God damn it.
Um,
Fine, I'll go with you guys. God damn it. We just need to leave. Making me crazy.
All right. Yeah, we three go.
We're going.
Okay. As you walk in,
Hooligans.
you have the little ball of the ghee in the robe, and you walk in front of the council. The council's all like it's the middle of the day. They're all there. They're in council and everything. You walk in, and they all just kind of stop what they're doing and look up and say, "Oh, come back." And this is
That's your boy.
Zorak. What's left of him?
He's
Oh.
deceased.
really. So, and
We'll take our payment now.
She motions to the one of the ends of the table, and he gets up and walks over and grabs the ball and brings it back and sets it in front of her. She opens up the ball and starts poking around in the goo a little bit. And okay, I have to ask, what happened with the scepter?
No scepter. Didn't see it.
That wasn't a part of our job.
Interesting. Just curious.
Yep. Don't know what you're talking about.
Good enough. She ties it back up and hands it off. And the little zombie dude walks through the back with it. Let me check something. Yeah, how close do y'all get to the council table?
Not close enough to be grabbed. Just out of arm's reach.
Okay, so in audience, like in a chamber room in audience, maybe front row of the pews, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh boy.
I don't like the term perfect.
Okay.
Okay.
She motions to the other end of the table, and the guy at the end of the table gets up, walks out, and walks back just a couple of minutes later. I'm carrying the little box of goodies.
Sweet.
What is in this box?
Are you going to look in the box while you're there?
I'm gonna ask if they can open it
Open
up
it.
and show us what's in there, but I want them to open it and show it to us.
Okay, yeah,
How do you guys feel?
I feel good about that.
The
Feel good
person
about
who
that, too.
walks out with it kind of opens it up. Inside of it, you see different jewels, different kind of peeking out from the coins. You see a handful like that. It's not a big chest. It's only maybe a foot, 6-7 inches deep, and probably like 5 or 6 inches wide.
I want to tell him to leave it open and place it on the ground.
Yeah. Places it down, looks really confused, and just walks off. I will post this. This is what you get out of the box whenever y'all decide to do something with it.
Oh snap! So I'm gonna kind of give a little toodaloo I'm gonna signal to the guys to pick that shit up because I'm too small, and I'm gonna signal for us to get the fuck out.
And
No words needed. We're leaving.
Okay. Thank you guys. Appreciate the job.
No
Never
words
see you
needed.
again.
We're leaving.
Bye.
Goodbye.
And I hope we can count on the champions of Voldon in the future.
bye. Maybe.
Yep. Goodbye. And I'm like, go.
Okay. Onto the boat.
Kissar like, no, open it on the dock before you get on the boat. Give it a little good shake. That is a lot of shit. Okay, you can get on the boat now.
Okay.
Thank you, Kisar. Thank you for preparing the boat. Now let's scoot.
Remember, magic syphilis.
You have a really lovely home. Thank you.
I did send one of you a message. I'm not sure if it was received.
Yep, sure did.
Okay. In that case, we'll as y'all are sailing out from the shore and everything, we'll cut it off there for the night, and we'll pick it up next week.
Cool. I'm not here next week. What happens to my character?
You're not here next week.
You
Wait,
fall
next to-
unconscious again.
Let me ask this: Is this information that you would share once you're back on the boat?
You're unconscious.
We'll say that you're taking a little bit of time on bed rest to try to give your arm time to heal.
Okay. I want to say
Knowing everything going on,
once
knowing
we
what,
depart. Once
you're away
yes.
from the island. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. That's all I needed to know. All right. Well, Twitch, internet, it's been fun. It's been enjoyable. Tune in next week to see where these wacky kind of at each other's throats currently and shenanigan full crew end up next week, because I don't have a clue. Y'all have to figure out where you're going next. But until then, y'all have a good evening and good night. Thanks for being here.
Bye.